Mo ti gbàgbé pé mo ní mo máa pè yín. Mo jẹ́ ti wà live. Hello sis, mo ti gbàgbé pé mo sọ pé mo máa pè yín. Mo ti wà live, mo kàn. Ibo lẹ wà? Mo ṣe fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ, mo ti gbàgbé. Máa pè wọlé tí bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ṣé gbọ́? Ṣé bí ti wá okay? No problem, no problem. Okay, okay. All right, bye, bye. Hello, how are we? Hello, knock knock. Hello, nice for you. The hair is giving me pressure. Oh, you can get yours from Yeti Wig. That's where I get all my wigs. Lioness, where are you based? Are you based in UK or Nigeria? You can get it from Yeti Wig. She sells them. She sells all my hair. Any hair you see on me, bone straight, anything, Peruvian, human hair, braids, different types. That's why I get it from her. Wumi can write episode. She can't do DNA. We'll talk about it. Hi, your week is giving. Yes, so daily and no market time today. Yes, why cool? In fact, I tire. I'm supposed to do business time, you know. I do. Just spare me. God go belly for us. Just spare me. Don't worry. Maybe I'll do tomorrow before I start chat. Hopefully, I'm not sure. After service, maybe I'll do 1 hour business time with my products. Okay, please, let's try and share. Let's try and invite. Let's try and press the love button, love button, please. And TikTokers, I'm from Gambia, Mama. I love you. Oh, my Gambia family. How are you? How are you people? I have a lot of friends, family. There's one. Sorry, please. Let me just pick this call. Hello? Hello? Yeah? Moa, hello? Moa, live, please. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's better. Lioness, I owe it to you people. You understand? After that, I'm cool. I'm good. Do you understand? I owe it to people that I appreciate. Hey, good evening. Be good to see you and analyze the episode. Okay, that's good. I'm from Europe, ma. Oh, you're all welcome. TikTokers, we are all welcome. Let's try Facebook until we are 400. That's 500. Yekudi, I love your hair tonight. It really looks good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shako, let me post for you people. So, let me post for you people now. Let me sing. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I just wonder where you are. I just wonder what you're doing. Are you somewhere feeling lonely? Hey, what is it that I'm loving about this song now that is making me to sing? You look take away. I love it. Thank you. Why is making me to sing hello? I don't know. I don't know why I'm singing English song when I'm supposed to sing other song. I just sing. Hey, you're my source of inspiration. If you did town that time, oh yeah, give me star. I'm not on my star page. And no monetization on this page. This my other page has star. Okay, TikToker. So yeah. You're my source of inspiration. You're the lightning. If you did turn that, I give it to me. You're the time that I always think about. Whenever I feel down, la 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 la, la 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 la. Ain't no holiday, no holiday. Ain't no holiday, no holiday. 'Cause ain't no holiday, no holiday, ain't no holiday, no holiday. Let me think of another one again. We used to dance. Were you in town that time? Rosie's alright. Victoria, come on. Hey, Victory. Violets are blue. Hey, well, I believe in tender, 'cause I love you. Roses are red, yeah. Violets are blue, 'cause I believe in tender, 'cause I love you. Which one again? You can bring my bell, Uncle. I don't know which one is that. Come up now, sing the song. Many. Remember, which one again? Michael Jackson song too did that time now. And who again? Who again? No. Hey. My love. There's only you in my life. The only thing that's right. My first love. I forgot me. You're a delay. Can Witness, no, Witness there that we all pass Witness. I want to read too. We had songs. It was Aretha Franklin, Anita Baker. That was our own, doing our own. Excuse me, madam. What are you singing? Zoe. Will you sing it now? We'll sing it. Sing it. Song where we dance with 30 years ago. This at that time I was maybe 20. Sing it. Come and sing 30 years ago song. Come and see person they tackle me here. 30 years ago, am I Google? Celebration time, come on. Hey, celebrate when we came on the day. I'm not telling no day on the night. It'll be the day. Which one is this one? That guy that wears Stevie Wonder. Remind me. She be can never tried to touch. They are laughing at me. He choke. And I feel myself safe because the song just they make me happy. Thank you, Janet, for giving me thank you for giving me Rose. Thank you. Remind me now. Give me song. I will sing her for now. All the dance we used to dance that time. All those songs we go. backslide, 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 backslide. You give breakdowns. Hey, breakdown. Hey, come on. Many of you not fit dance now. They never even born some of you. Some of you sit there under rain. They bath. Let us talk true. Cool and the gang. Not put on the gang, go. Akig, what is put on the gang? It's Cool and the gang. Not be put on the gang, go. He? Mbo? It's Cool and the gang, go. Cause in cotton there put on the gang, go. What deal? Yes, I'm not missing Yeye Kudis. Hey, Yeye Judy, I see you, Lori Ajoke. Happy birthday to our court class. Yes, Eunice, she's not around. So she's going to be... Let's quickly sing for Eunice before we continue, please. Happy birthday to my dear court clerk. Happy birthday, Eunice. Eunice is a wonderful soul. I'm blessed with very wonderful court clerks. I don't know. I can't trade them for any other. K-Crown, please send me the write-up, Wumi's write-up. Kindly send it to me, please, if you don't mind. K-Crown, please send it to this WhatsApp. The other WhatsApp, just send it to the WhatsApp. Don't worry. The other WhatsApp phone, I'm using it, so I'm going to use this phone for. So send me Wumi's write-up. Happy birthday to our dear court clerk. Today is Eunice Oluwale's birthday. Long life in prosperity and in good health and in all that she wishes herself. Even though just as much as I wish her all that I wish myself, I know that she's probably wishing herself some other things that I don't know of, but only God knows. And God will meet her at the point of need. God be with her. God help her. God elevate her. God take her places. But Jesus Christi, in everything she lays her hands upon, she will prosper. She will inherit her inheritance. And her generation and generation and generation, they shall be called blessed. Even herself, she is blessed. In Jesus' mighty name, I have prayed. God be with her. Long life in prosperity and in good health. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, 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 hip. Hooray! For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us, and so say all of us, hooray! And so say all of us, hooray! My daughter is here, say, you know, my kids, these kids I have, God bless them for me, because they are looking at me. She's like, Mommy, why are you jumping up? My kids will do maturity. Me, I'm the one that always behaving like baby. Hey. And please pray for me to grow up. My daughter said, no, Mommy, you're not growing up. Pray for me to grow up. For me, King not here, my cross says, my child, I don't know. Tomboy ni mo fẹ́ wá, Ọlọ́run ló kàn ṣe mí lóbìnrin. I've come as boy. Look how they do tomboy up and down. It is well with all of us. Thank you so much. Now, we are going to touch down on what we were served by Wumi. You know, one thing, I'm going to be very frank and be sincere with you people on this rounds, on what is going on, what she sent out to the public. Am I making sense? I've accepted that, K-Crown. Please, can you invite the others if you don't mind? Yeah. And you know what I'm going to be saying to you people, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. After this, analyzing this particular write-up, there's nothing Wumi is going to write out again. You know, I have ignored, for me, as one of the people that, like you, that is interested in most case, I think this is going to be the last one I will waste my time on. If I make sense with you. This will be the last one I will waste my time on. And this is my reason, and I'll state it clearly here. I think she wrote one a month or few weeks ago. I can't remember. You know, a few days or month, I can't, but I did not address it. I didn't even, yeah, I'm not sure I read it. And if I did, I didn't talk about it because I didn't feel it necessary. Then this other one now, even though there's one she wrote in the beginning, I read that, I took that to heart, and I actually acted on that. The first one on her story, I acted on that. That was when I was in support of her. Like I felt, oh, she had pointed to some people for buying her husband. But I think Wunmi is enjoying that attention. And I think it's time for me to blank her write up completely. For me, I'm sorry. This will be the last one. If she decides to write anymore, I think I'm not going to address it. If you need people to address it, you probably need to go to where they have the interest, or probably they don't have anything doing and they are interested in, you understand. Number one, we have been on this case. Yeah? Even we that are talking on it, we are cutting across to people that are normal as, don't we have other things to do? Meaning, it's becoming meaningless and senseless, even though a life is lost here or was lost here. Do you understand? And a life is gone here. It's not a joke. And it's seemingly cutting across to me now like it's not like we are catching cruise with it. It's not a joke. Okay? The case is going to continue very soon. That I can assure us. Via the inquest. You understand? That I can assure us. And for this reason, I do not think I have time for all these things that is thrown out by Mohbad's wife anymore. God is my witness. I don't want anybody turning my head. Are you making sense? And especially a child, a child so young that I can give birth to. Do you understand? It's concerning for me. And it's high time, personally, I tell myself, no, I will just concentrate on the coroner inquest being brought back and Berekete waiting on them to bring it back. And the lawyer, I'll concentrate on that. Then I would just take all this as side attraction. It's just a waste of time and a distraction. Now, I can say it again. It seems like Wunmi is enjoying the attention. To me, this is just catching cruise. And it's okay. If that is the way she wants it. Do you understand? That is okay. You all saw what she put out today. I will read it. I will talk on it, and I have people I will be bringing on. If Lawyer Sade is there, please bring her up. The other lawyer will come up. Lady Ryan is there. Bossman, K Crown. I will appreciate them being on board. Please, if Lawyer Sade is there, kindly bring her up. Or if not, I have to tell her to come on board. No, resend the K Crown. Send it again. It's no more there because I've changed the phone. This is another phone I'm doing WhatsApp. Send it again. the message she wrote out to Wunmi is not Mohbad's wife, but wifey. She's distributing power to... No, she is Mohbad's wife customarily. No, jokes aside, even the family takes her as their wife. When you've done engagements, that's a traditional way of, saying that they are customarily married. There's a customary law. The only thing is that she's not married under the act. Under the act, marriage is the legal marriage in Nigeria. Do you understand? But customary law, under it, she's married. She's married to Mohbad. She's Mohbad's wife under customary law. You understand? Which in customary law, if you go and check customary law, they don't have it here. They have it in Nigeria. The head of customary law remains. They always allow them to go and sort things out at home. The father of the child, like Baba Mohbad, still is the head of the family. They allow them do it the traditional way. In customary law, go there and check. They do it traditional way. Do you understand? They allow them, when they can't handle stuff is when you bring it back. But legal, under the act, that one is done legally. It is handled legally. That one is, the courts takes total control of many things. Do you understand? The courts, there's a law that binds it. It's a contract. So it's two different things too. But customary law is very, very much a marriage, but it's not under the act. I hope I've been able to simplify that to you. So she's their wife. If you are engaged to somebody in traditional way, they've done the Yagbo, Mama, Mo. Why are you calling Olori Buruku? Please, if we may know, Lola Pearl, can you elaborate? Who are you calling Olori Buruku? Nobody deserves to be called Olori Buruku here. So who are you calling Olori Buruku? Lola Pearl, who are you calling Olori Buruku? You see, you these TikTokers, they have said it, many of you people were normal. All this nonsense you are doing here, you can't do it on Facebook. It's either you are blocked or your page brought down. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ aláta ọmọ ní paraga, una just come TikTok, they ṣe bí ẹ̀kan ṣapá bí ìtàn ẹ̀ ṣe ìtàn bí apá. You understand? No normal. Only TikTok ilẹ̀ wà. Come to Facebook, kí wọ́n gbé gbogbo page yín wálẹ̀. Why are you calling Olori Buruku? There is nobody, you have no right to even call anybody Olori Buruku. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ jákujàku, ẹ̀yin ọmọ téèyàn kan ò bí, ẹ̀yin ọmọ àṣà ẹ kò máa bú àwọn èèyàn. On the normal day, all these people, can you stand in front of them can you talk to them? There is so sane person. There is no sane person on TikTok. Elebi Cruz. Habi Yeye Judy Wala. I wish you were on TikTok so I can pin this down. They wow, okay, kilo fa gbogbo ele. They are not even meant to call anybody Olori Buruku. Nobody. Because on a normal day, why? Kini ati so, kini woti so, ti o fi pe anybody. Why? So, please, can you press like, love? Please, TikTok. Facebook, make sure you are pressing love and like. It's very important. Okay? Now, in the beginning, before I say anything, I would just want to address something. There's a music you people are sharing on the social media that Baba was rapping. In fact, can I be sincere with you people? I will say one thing to you people. that video for a long time. For a long time. You know, there was a time Baba went and did music during the time, I don't know, at that point, someone like me, I have not really gotten to speak to that man. But there was a time somebody took him and they did one music that the thing cost katakata. I think the person is even based in Ireland here. They went to record music with Baba. In fact, and their family, they kicked against it. Do you understand? Their family kicked against it and said, no, Baba, don't do any music. Even though you want to express yourself in music, with music, as Mohbad did during his lifetime. I remember he told us that he's the one that even advised his son to express himself. Anything that is about his life, you can hear everything via Mohbad's song. If you want to know more about Mohbad, listen to the lyrics of his song. You will be able to dissect his history. You understand? So that period, aside vulnerability, I will still say, which he fell victim of, even when he went to sign contract on all these things. Aside vulnerability, other people too utilized that opportunity to go and meet that man, and he sang with them. Now, that song is not recent. When I say it's not recent, is that period that he was singing with people is not something he did after that one that he did that he just told him. The only song he has sang was when he was in Abuja and he was in the hotel and he was crying. After Mama Mo came out to say that, you know, it wasn't that she was saying it as though just to spite Baba, that Baba is not the father of Mo. Remember that video? He sat down and he was at Berekete, but he was in the hotel. He was in his city living room and he was talking, singing and crying. All this song or anything you see lately is not that man. No, he is the one, but it's not lately. It is not lately at all. If you know the boy that was beside him, please get in touch with the boy and ask him the date. It's old. It's not lately at all, at all, at all. Baba has not. In fact, if you notice that Baba, after he's gone to Berekete, you can notice that he is well managed. He doesn't talk in public anyhow anymore. People hardly have access to him. If you must talk to Baba, you will go to Mr. Miwa, his brother, because the brother discovered that his vulnerability made a lot of people to think otherwise about him. Do you understand? Yes, he loves to sing. Yes, he loves to express himself in music. But the way people are showcasing it and the way people are making the man look is as if the man is not mourning his child. Do you understand? So they told him that he should not do anything music. Anything. He can sit down in the household and be crying and be talking, or if he chooses to give it to people or send it to the world, though, fine. In fact, the one that he did in the hotel that day, that it was Gurexy that sent it out. I must say the truth, not Baba. It was Gurexy. Gurexy was the one with him. Gurexy was the one that videoed him. So Gurexy is the one that sent it out, not Baba. Because, you know, it's sad that that man gets abused, insulted. degraded, pushed under the bus, and nobody to say the truth, especially people around him, to at least say the truth that, oh, this is what is happening. Okay, like this video now that person sent out, he's supposed to title the date that they did that video. Am I correct? He's supposed to title the date that they did it so that people will know that it's nothing recent. But he didn't. His own is that he wants people to see him with Baba Mohbad. He wants to blow. But not putting Baba Mohbad into consideration. That when people that don't like him, well, Baba Mohbad, there be person where they want chop, born alive, we go they put fuel, rub for body. And he knows. That is the reason why you can hardly access him now. Go and check. You can hardly access him. He has fallen. He has been betrayed. He has been rubbished. He has spoken, you know, he has been misunderstood. And there's nothing he can do. Do you understand? And also, if not that they are even stopping him. For me, oh, I'm sorry, oh, Emma Bino or Rotin you. For me, see this man, his son died. Remember, this man has wife. Remember, this man has children. Remember, this man is a carpenter. Remember, since this incident happened, this man is not working. And these people that go to him, if his son was around, at least, we know that at least the son will be giving him something, Abi. He has wife, he has children, he has himself. Who will give him anything? His only source, which is his son, is gone. And who is in charge of his son's money is the wife. Most wife. Where do they expect Baba to get anything from? So if you ask me, assuming that, if not that, assuming he's the type that will just do it his own way, he's supposed to go with all these people that are calling him to come and sing. They will pay him. He will sing his heart out. Then they pay him because he has children. He still has, Mo has younger ones. He has Lolade and Co. Young ones, apart from the 3 that are big, that Mama Mo has for him. Mo has younger ones from the wife. Baba, that they call girlfriend. You understand? So, how will he feed? And he's a carpenter. Are you people thinking it the way I'm thinking it? How will he feed? It's the public that will help him. And some people may not want to help him if he doesn't join them to sing. Do you see where Onibo Sheje? Are you people getting me? Assuming Mo was around, at least Mo only JK big papa now. And what has caused this man not to do anything? Kilo Mudibai. He's looking and searching for what took the life of Mo. He's going to sacrifice probably a year of his life. Because we don't know when this will finally come to an end. And will it stop working? Will it stop? No, my dear ones. Because if not, how we are supposed to be feeding him? Because there's nobody. Are you people getting it? There's nobody. There's nobody. So if you ask me, I will tell him if he can return to work, he should go ahead. If his body, his soul can do it, he should go ahead. But If he comes out, you people will not allow him rest. Ebunikura, Epenko. Somebody sent a video to me because of a music that he did with a boy. Does that thing look like something that he can earn anything for? They told him to rap in it. Does it look like anything? What then shake with mine? I just know that curses, oh man, whoa, it looks before it manifests. When it doesn't see the reason why you sent it out, it goes back to the person that sent it out. So, all of you, tell me, Emurasi. I plead with you, do not stop. Emurasi, more grease to your elbow. Okay? You don't get yourself thinking that that video is recent. You doubt it, look for the boy or call people that know Baba and find out this thing. Since Baba even went to Brekete, Baba Otie, it's as if he's on security maximum. Don't talk, don't laugh, don't. That is how he is being. And he has been. Yes. He's been like, don't talk like this, don't talk like this, don't. Just because anything he does, he must send the boo, you know, and the man sees it. I'm not going to lie, because he hardly sleeps. He's always on his phone like this. He's always stumbling on different things. They've tried to take his phone from me. He has refused. And sometimes he sees his son's song. He's always listening to it. I can tell you the truth. This I know. Any other thing I add, I'm lying. But I can tell you people the truth. I told you people about how one of you saw him at Brekete and messaged me that the way he's breathing is not normal. That his breathing is abnormal. Somebody, one of you, you messaged me. I didn't watch it. I wasn't on Brekete that day. Do you know, assuming we did not act fast that day, that man, I'm not using it to lie to you people, he would have been gone. By the time they checked him, we had to, that was what caused the impromptu going back to Lagos. That Brekete was angry. Can you remember that, why did he go? They needed to bring him, because by the time they took him to the place that Uguresi took him to, they checked his blood pressure. It was bad. And they didn't have his medical history. You know, it's not unlike abroad where they just need to, all your medical history is there. Anywhere you go to, they can bring it up or call immediately. They fax it down and your medical history is there. But Nigeria, they gave him medicine to sleep and told him he must see his doctor immediately. Yes, Dele. That's how the lawyer and all of them, they quickly, and Gurexi asked them. In fact, they gave him medication there to sleep because they say he's not sleeping. The man head, they do overeating. Emi only that he's not related to me. So if he can even, if they can permit him, I'm using this opportunity and this medium, if Mr. Miwa can allow him to just allow the man, if he wants to sing, let him sing. That's why you saw him in the hotel where, you know, ring lights imitiku. Connected. That's why you people saw Mr. Miwa. Sorry. If Mr. Miwa can permit him, I know it's his brother is protecting him from being attacked, humiliated, but they need to ignore. You see, let me tell you the truth. There are some people, there's nothing. Like, ride on the horse. Let your horse be the finest. As long as they don't like you, there's nothing you will do. They will continue to talk down on you. And will you, for this reason, not continue your life or live or be you? How long is Baba Mohbad going to continue like this? See his neck. Even longer than when his son was alive. No, more longer. It'd be like giraffe. Why? If he's singing that he wants to sing, pending the justice for his son, he should sing. He should go ahead and sing. If they can allow him, maybe they should just not video it. And why the pretense? You know what I don't like? So he should pretend he's not singing, he's not talking, he's dying. You understand? When truly the man self things they do, he should not pretend. You know how some people want you to be pretending because they exist. Why? I will still say it. Most spy cannot pain us more than his family. Especially the mother, the father, and including the wife. No matter how it's paining us, wallahi, look at me, haven't I been eating? Sometimes it's just, there are some days that are worse than some days where maybe we fight over the matter. I'm angry, you know, I'm hurting, I'm talking, but it cannot hurt us more than his family, especially the father, I must say. The wife too. Everybody gets the position he is in their hearts. We, the public, now, but it is we that are particularly bullying this man. It is we. So I will plead with Uncle Miwada. He should allow Baba Mohbad be, if they can. Let him sing. And he has to walk. And even if he can't walk now, in the end, people have to help him. So I will read what I want to read. And I have the people, the panel here. I'm going to allow them talk. When each part one, Wunmi wrote a write-up for all of us, and sent it to the world. Meaning it's a public thing. Thank you so much. Please, I beg, is it Facebook that is giving me balloon? Are you people the one bringing balloon? Because I saw something. I be it's my phone. Maybe it's my phone. No. What is this here? I saw balloon now. It won't need balloon, Timori. It's my phone. For me. Mori balloon. Nisini. Kilo happen. So we start. So most wife wrote out to all of us, and then we'll take it one after another. And I promise you people, anything most wife writes out again, counts me out. I'm not going to be. It's my phone, okay. It's my phone. It's iPhone 15 Pro Max. Oh, my phone, your balloon. I just, I've started using it. I got it almost 3 weeks, and I've started using it about maybe a week now. Okay. Odewale, thank you, my darling. Thank you. I love you all too. Thank you. God bless you. Now, most wife has this to tell us. They silenced my husband by spreading rumors that he was on drugs. Please. I thought we have gone past this stage. Please. Listen to most wife. I personally thought we have gone past this stage. And the reason is, in the beginning, when most wife sent on her story on Instagram, I think. It was something like this, if you remember. So, they silenced my husband by spreading rumors that he was on drugs. Who are the people that silenced your husband? And now, they have been targeting me by releasing a voice note I recorded a few years ago for medical purposes. Now, is Mo now responding to the public regarding the voice note that was played at Brekete? Remember, many of us had asked. In fact, a lot of people overlooked that voice note. I think it was VD, very dark black man. Sorry, I don't know if it's very black, very dark. Anyone you shall know the guy and the macho guy. That guy, I think he was the one that actually laid emphasis. And that voice note was what erupted DNA. That voice note was what erupted DNA. And this was after Gistlover had exhausted his or her accusation that it was alleged that it was Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and Prime Boy via Sam Larry, via Naira Marley was the one that sent Prime Boy to buy Mohbad via jazz, that he used jazz. You understand? So, these parts, and now they have been targeting me by releasing a voice note I recorded a few years ago for medical purposes. Remember, Karimo told us, she said that recording was released by Wumi's friend, who is jealous of her. I expected Wumi to have put it there, and my best friend, because what Karimo said was that Wumi kept this voice note with the friend to keep. Then she released it to the world because she's jealous of Wumi. I thought we've gone past this stage. Do you understand? I do not expect that it is now, over 5 months, that Wumi will then say, and now they have been targeting me by releasing a voice note I recorded a few years ago for medical purposes. They are attacking our only child by labeling him as an illegitimate. Okay? In that area, I wouldn't lie and act as if I have not been seeing people saying that. I would not say it's not true. It started from Kemi Olunloyo, alleged a DNA was carried out in Dubai, followed by very dark black man who also said on seeing that voice note, he is of the belief that a DNA needs to be carried out on Liam. And this was how it escalated. From their fans, it spread. It got to people like us. In the beginning, we were not interested. You understand? Until later, you know, Baba himself now said on BBC that since that's what people want, he too thinks it is okay that they carry out a DNA. You understand? So we are aware of that. They are attacking anyway. I don't know. That attacking is too harsh. Yes, libeling, but attacking, no. I do not think anybody have attacked Liam. I personally, I do not think so. But if it is true, God knows the truth. My husband was messed up mentally, psychologically, and physically. If he had continued speaking publicly about his challenges, perhaps he would still be alive today. That is nobody's fault here. That is the fault of you, him, if his parents, if they are aware. But that is not the public's fault. This is the reason why everybody is now asking Wunmi, what happened that took the life of your husband on the 12th or 11th of September? What happened? Because in all these parts, we here, we were not involved. We do not know anything. We are completely clueless. And that is the reason why, in the first place, Naira Marley, whom Gistlover said, not a time as Wunmi mentioned that Naira Marley, Sam Larry have anything in the buying of Mo. The only person she has mentioned is take your trophy. Now you have buyed. They should take their trophy. Who are they? We don't know. Next is when Adura said, Cynthia told him, when the judge in the coroner inquest asked him, who would you think buyed Mohbad? He then said, Prime Boy. But you were not there. Why do you say that? Cynthia told me. So, we know about people that take your trophy. It was GLB that put the dots together for us. And so, it was directed to Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and then eventually Prime Boy. In fact, the only person we can say directly, Wunmi have said, through Adura, bite her husband is Prime Boy. If I am not correct, panel, please take note of all these points. So those are the people we know. Am I making sense? That Wunmi have said, especially Prime Boy. Prime Boy, in fact, in the inquest, Prime Boy is the suspect. When they went to release Prime Boy, the people that released Prime Boy were accused by those that know Wunmi that they went to release the suspect, the people that buyed Mohbad. So it is Prime Boy that really Wunmi is holding on to. Now, my husband was messed up mentally. Okay, I passed that. If he had continued speaking publicly about his challenge, perhaps he would still be alive today. I wish he had summoned the courage to come public as many times as he could, but he didn't want anyone to see his vulnerability. He was a gentle and calm soul. Thank God for that. But you regretted. Didn't you regret? If nobody regretted, on your behalf, we all regretted he did that. Then why have you kept quiet of who buyed Mohbad? If you know that Mohbad's quiet, calm spirit, not speaking up, is what took his life, then you are so sure of what took his life, then why aren't you speaking up? Why did it take you so long to even say somebody? When your sister said it's your best friend, why didn't you put a disclaimer out to debunk it that no, that's not true? You said someone. You said some what? They have been, who are the people? Who are the they targeting me? Who are the they? Who are the they? Now, I wish he had someone, then you said so. Making a man feel inferior, making him feel him live in fear, assaulting him publicly, amongst other is what they subjected my husband to. Who are the people? It was Sam Naira Marley. And nobody, no video. Even when Naira Marley when he was in London, or where was he? In Paris or so place. And he was saying to the Nigerian police force that if they can protect him, he should come back home to Nigeria and help in what? Finding what took the life of Mo. You are alive, Wunmi. Who are you referring to? Who are the people? No video anywhere has shown that at any point did that Naira Marley guy touched Mohbad. We saw they bullied him. We saw his boys bully him. We saw they attacked him. We saw the reason for the attack. It was explained at one point or the other. But we never saw Naira Marley. We only heard Lifestyle shouting that Naira Marley is there and his boys, they are hurting Mo. And that video, they said, you people threw into the world for us. They said it took place last year, 2023. Mo died, upper year, 2022. June or so. The one for NDLEA, the one for attacking this. But Mo died September, more than a year after, in his home. Is it the same people that came to that home? His case is a case of homicide, because as at the last time I checked, and from what we heard from you people, it was that he went to the hospital and the hospital declared him dead on arrival. So, how do we understand that? And we only saw one video of Sam Larry, whom you claim you don't know. He's the only one I even saw him attempt to attack. Ayat, what's that? You know their names are very funny. Ayat, what's Allah, his friend. I was even thinking they were sitting on a wheelchair. I didn't know that. I don't know if they disguised to enter that place. But they sat down, the two of them, we saw elderly women. Then they came from nowhere. And that was what we saw. We didn't see the end. We were told that they reconciled that issue that day. But you claim you don't even know Sam Larry. They asked you. But Sam Larry, when people were, they wanted to lynch him. When they were cursing. After you said, take your trophy, and Gistova told us it's Sam Larry and Co that pied Mohbad. He eventually came out from his hiding place and swore, telling us that we should ask Wunmi, his wife, how much he loves, that you are aware how much he loves your husband. But you are claiming you refuse to acknowledge knowing him. So, who are these people you are referring to? Because for me, I thought we have gone past these imaginary people. Then you furthermore said, I begged him to speak out, but he felt powerless against the influence of the industry gods. Now, this is where, I titled my chat. Wunmi, you said, I begged him to speak out, but he felt powerless against the influence of the industry gods. If you all remember, Naira Marley came to Nigeria. Abi? He was detained. Abi? Industry gods. Which industry? Are you talking about the music industry? And you used a small G. If you are talking about Naira Marley, but we all saw you with Abu Abel. Abu Abel, You have good rapport with Abu Ebel. Isn't it Abu Ebel that you took to go and talk to Ayat? You still have good connection, rapport with them. Abu Ebel is the godfather of Naira Marley. So I'm lost. Who are the industry gods? Which industry? The only thing we know about Mo is that he's into music. So who are you referring to as the industry gods? Can you please let us know? Because everybody is lost. We've gone past this stage. You told us Prime Boy pied Mo. Now you are saying industry gods. I'm confused. Is Prime Boy an industry god? Easy. As far as I know, Prime Boy, sorry, with due respect, Allah Akbar, it's okay. It's still like the case of the rich man and Lazarus. As far as these people are concerned, no. Is it Prime Boy whom you said to your brother-in-law Adura that pied your husband? Is it the industry god? Because I am confused. Who are the industry? Why are you defending Prime Boy? Go and ask Google. Go inside Google and go and ask. Ogba, go inside Google and go and ask why. I don't know the difference. Is Prime Boy and is Prime Boy an industry god? It is a question. Because when you are talking, you have to always listen to yourself and say, mind you, this thing I'm going to throw out to the world. We have people that are intelligent that will reason this thing. I have to remember that I have put out some things before. They are going to check with what you have put out and correspond it and see and say, who is the industry god? Because the one we remember is that you said through Adura that it is Prime Boy that pied Mo. So is Prime Boy the industry god? Help us so that we can help you. Yes, so that we can help you. Because right now, we want to know who the industry gods are. If you're talking about the musical world, the industry, you are close to Abu Ebel. You are. You wanted to show how close you are. It was Abu Ebel that was even trying to make sure that he detached himself from you. But you rolled, you talked. You talked. You flow. So, industry gods, please, panel, write that down. You then went further by saying Mohbad would have sought medical treatment after his injury if he didn't live in constant fear. If you all remember, Abi is not Mohbad. Some of the videos you people sent out to us when he was attacked by NDLA, or he went to save you and Adura from NDLA. Mo was in the hospital. He was explaining on the hospital bed, I don't want to die, yo. They shouldn't kill him, Mo. Jesus. Sayan, Abi, what's that one's name? Zubi, Abi, what's that one that sings? Zayan. Obi Treon. They gave him something he drank. He lost his memory. He was in the hospital and he was talking. He had so much anxiety. He was in so much panic. Maybe that's what you meant. Oh, you people are not tapping. Oh, you people are not tapping. This TikTokers, you are not tapping. When they said I did something on my TikTok, they said they are not tapping. They will be when I'm talking. We also mama womire. You, they are not tapping. They are not doing it. They will be looking at me. They are not tapping. They said that there's one setting on my this. You have to teach me how to do it. Me or Moshe, Beshen wo me zino to be Zino, Yeye Judy, thank you. Because all their names, I just know that you people will know. I have to start all over again. They are not tapping. They don't tap. They said if they are not tapping, that's what happens, you know. You people have to also teach me how to do it because they said there's a... Tap. Let's bring this tap to 5K, please. You Let's see? Stop. It's going to end. Going to end. I will have to come back. Oh, yeah. You see? They said life discontinued. Your life was discontinued due to inactivity. They will all be looking at me. It's unfair. You have to tap. Even I won't know what to do. You have to tap. I purposely went on Twitter just to keep tapping love. I tap more than 5. Thank you. That was why it didn't stop. They are not tapping. Then what do I do? The moment we start talking, they will just be looking at me. And I don't know. They said it's due to inactivity. That is why they discontinued it. Because gbogbo yin wo mi. Please be tapping, please. Please be tapping. If not, it will just go again. Okay, so Mohbad would have sought medical treatment. Okay, we've gone past that. He avoids hospitals because he believed the medical system could be compromised and doctors bribed to harm him. It's possible he's paranoid. I'm not going to doubt that because you said he has psychosis. You understand? I'm told that the people talking for you and on behalf of you to the public said you said he has psychosis. And I think all that involves being paranoid and all those things. I think I can't. Medical scholars, you can help us in that aspect. But at least we saw him in the hospital. But can I still say something? So, at what point do you think it is okay that because your husband thinks the hospital of yours may compromise and harm him via the gods, be what they call industry gods, and you saw your husband harmed from, as the police said though, according to the police, from bleeding profusely, if it is true. So your husband was bleeding profusely from Ikorodu, or he was harmed, and you saw he was harmed. Yeah? And you did not think with all what, even if anything could, you don't think the best place is to take it to the hospital? If you people were good, you don't think the best thing is to draw water down and say, no, I'm at the hospital. But in the end, didn't you people eventually carry him to the hospital? That same hospital. You eventually carried him to the hospital. And they told you people brought him dead on arrival. That's what happened. You eventually, when you saw that the thing, you saw him harmed, and you saw they claim he was bleeding profusely. You didn't think he should go to the hospital then. You didn't think he should draw water down and be shouting, "Egbami." Neighbor, go to your neighbor and say, my husband is not agreeing and he's not feeling well. Were the industry gods, were they with you people in the house, stopping you people from taking him? Were they? Were they anywhere around you people? Were they the ones that harmed Mo? Is Prime Boy an industry god? Because I want to understand who you refer to as industry gods. I want to understand that part. You people eventually took him to the hospital. The hospital were the one that certified that he's gone. And you people were able to call someone that probably you didn't believe in. Your husband didn't believe in hospital, or he was scared of hospital, but you people were able to call a quack nurse for him. And you actually didn't go, you claim you don't know the person, but you got the number from Spending, and you people called a quack nurse. And Mo allowed you to do that. You were in charge as the mother, the wife of your husband. The onus is on you. You are a big girl. 24 is no more a baby. You are an adult. You couldn't draw rain, draw fire. When you people didn't get the nurse, is it still the industry gods that are playing here? Where did the industry gods, what part did they play in this matter? And who are they? The ones we know, they have been bailed. In fact, the time they bullied Mo, till the time Mo died, they said it's far apart. They cannot add it up to the time Mo died. And Mo was still getting endorsed for different things. As far as we heard. In fact, he still went to London through Iyabo Ojo's husband to go and play. Even though the rumors had it that Naira Marley, he even said it. He said it in one show that these people go to people or the other, what do they call it, labels, not to do anything with him, or promoters and everything. But he had people that still took him on board, and he had his own immobilization, his brand. Now, doctors bribed to harm him, but you are normal. Let's say he has what you claim. You said people, my husband was silent by spreading rumor that he was on drugs, but you also told your people, they said it out, that you said he has psychosis. And you said here, they silenced my husband by spreading rumor. So who is lying? Psychosis related to drug, and you saying he has psychosis. Your sister said he had brain loss. Your people talking and saying, so what you people are saying the same thing. What you are accusing people of saying about him, you are also saying it. You started with that, but you also said to your people, and your sister said the same thing. Who is lying? But Mama Mohbad came, told all of us that Kemi Olunloyo should tender where, and never. The child has no mental problem. She challenged Kemi Olunloyo. She even cursed her. But you said it. Your people mentioned it, that he has psychosis. So what? I don't understand. What is happening? Your sister also said it. He has memory loss. How can you have memory loss and be able to sing? I don't know. Help us. Find us. That's why everybody is asking you. You just direct the family, your husband's family, to your husband's family. Direct them to these industry gods. At least they are the one that pied Mohbad now. Show them and leave the rest to them. Because you are still not saying anything. Are you getting it? You are still making a man feel inferior. Oh, sorry. I've gone past that. I know a lot. You said you know a lot, but you have not said anything. But they won't allow me to speak my truth. Woo! You were at the coroner inquest. Police were there. You were, in fact, if no, I never see the person, God forbid, even if they have sent hired assassin, God forbid, Naira Marley them were in detention. They had bailed them though. They were in detention for a long time. You also had Falana on your side. You can as well tell your Falana the whole truth. You have every opportunity. Who is the person not allowing you to speak your truth? In the coroner inquest, they ask you. You say you don't know Sam Larry. You didn't even talk about it at all. Naira Marley, you did not say he's the one that pied your wife or your husband. Naira Marley also talked at one point and stated clearly at one day that your husband was almost committing Kini. I can't mention it because this TikTok, what could it to shaking, wanted to pie himself. Naira Marley said you called him. And at that point, there was already an incident that just took place where he came out, your husband came out and was saying, if anything happens to him, they should hold Naira Marley. Naira Marley then said he was the one that told you to take the phone to him. They managed, he spoke to him, he was crying. And he said to him, do you know if you do anything to yourself, people will hold me? Because you just mentioned few weeks ago that if anything happens to you, they should hold Naira Marley. And he apologized and was crying. So, why am I saying this? He had the tendency at least once. That's the only time Naira Marley registered him wanting to buy himself. And you people, you were the one that called Naira Marley. Naira Marley said it to all of us in public. He narrated his part in Mo's life. You were given an opportunity in the court of law as part of the investigation. Fact-finding. They asked you questions. They cross-examined you. There was nowhere you pinned it on. At least the only person we know, if they are the ones you are referring to, I'm only trying to help here. We are still asking, who are the industry gods? You had the opportunity to say your truth there. That is, I can't find you. That is the only place. Send my comments. Some of them, yes. Send one. Just send one now and say yes. Just say yes. That is. Yes, I agree. Can you mute your phone? That is the part we expected you, where you would have said your whole truth. The court of law, where they cross-examined you. There is nobody holding you from saying your truth in the court of law. And if they knew that your life is in danger, they will make sure they give you security. That's what they do. That is their job. Even the judge will tell them. And if possible, give bench warrant. They will go and bring Naira Marley. Instanta. I don't know. I'm only calling Naira Marley because I don't think you have mentioned my Naira Marley. So, who are the people? You had every opportunity to say your truth, but you never spilled anything. In fact, you watered down the wound. You watered down the wound. You said it was just a minor court. So how Adura then turned it that you said Prime Boy pied your husband. And why we are now going back, well, as far as we know, it is Prime Boy that is the alleged person in the court and also at the police that you mentioned and your brother-in-law mentioned that pied Mo. That's it. So I'm surprised. Who are these people that are stopping you from saying your truth? Are you getting us? I know a lot, but they won't allow me to speak my truth. Your favorite fake activists. Who are the fake activists? And bloggers can continue defaming me. Nobody has defamed you. The last time I checked, I have seen many of us still asking who and what happened to Mo. On this platform, I don't know about many others, but I can tell that a lot of people, they are still asking you what really happened. If you say the court is a minor court, you massaged it. Mo was good. Lifestyle claimed on his way out, he saw Mo and DJ, and he was still good. Then what happened on Monday, between Monday and Tuesday? Speculations had it that he pied on Monday. Some have it that it's on Tuesday. We can't even argue that. But what then happened? You said it wasn't a big deal. Why did you then call a nurse? Who was in Cotonou? Why? If it wasn't a big deal, the court was minor. You massaged it and it was good. Why was it that when Lifestyle said he was going out in the morning, he saw Mo early that morning and he saw blood and he was with TJ and he advised Mo to make sure he goes to the hospital? We are lost. Why did you people call the nurse? Why did you people call Spending? Spending said he went out. Why did you people reach out to Spending? Spending, after all, came back with you people from the show. If Spending had seen any profuse bleeding like the police so claim, I guess we would have heard it. In fact, if not for later, you people didn't mention to us that Spending was in the car. You, Adura, and co. It was in the inquest that we discovered that Adura was not even in the car. He said so. It was later we discovered that Spending was in the car. So if he had seen Mo bleeding, if he had seen something serious happened, as you people said, as Gistlover said, at least by now, we will be understanding where we are going to. He's Spending to an industry god because he was also remanded in custody. Then why did you people call the nurse? Why do you people have to wait for the nurse? If there was profuse bleeding, according to the police, why did you wait? If Mobile was in danger that much, why did you wait? Why did you people wait? It was a matter of urgency. You would have just simply taken your husband to save his life. Is it still gods again that stopped you people from doing the needful? I know a lot. Okay, your favorite, okay. But I pray God rewards them for their actions. Amen. If they eventually kill me too, why? Why will they buy you? What will make them buy you? Haven't you thought about this thing? Think about it. It's just my own out of record. At your age, at the age of 24, you carried a 5-month-old baby. Your husband was going to such a rough place for a concert. A rough place. Why did you follow him with your baby? Liam to such a rough place? Why? Think about it. Have you been doing that before? I'm just thinking outside the box now. Have you? Have you been doing that before? Why did you follow him to the concert with a baby? Why did you follow him? Is it the industry gods that told you to go with him, with baby Liam? Or was there an issue between the two of you that made you feel you must follow him to the concert? As a matter of fact, when Prime Boy was asked, did you come down from the car? Yeah, according to Prime Boy. When they got to the concert, he said no traces of you at all on the field where they had the concert. So you were surely in the car. And you love Liam so much. You live for Liam, definitely. Then why did you carry him? Followed your husband to a concert and you carried that little boy with you. Stories have it that your older brother, your blood brother from the same womb, also lives in that house. I have to charge this. I beg you. Charge the phone, or charge the phone. Yeah, I'll charge it. Sorry. Equipment got to purge. I'll drop this. I'll put this here. I'll drop this here. Sorry. Emma Binu. I know if it was men would just do this thing. Look at me just doing as if I'm doing one thing. Ah. So, let me continue. So, stories have it that you have your blood brother living in the house. You also said it with your mother. 15 people live in the house with you people. Okay, let's assume you care so much about Liam. I understand he's still so young. Okay, you don't want to leave him with boys or Mohbad's brothers too that Mama Mohbad has for another man. They also live in the house. All of them. But you followed Mo with that baby to such a rowdy, unhealthy environment, and you didn't even come down from the car. Why? Why? And did you used to do that before? Before that day, after the birth of Liam? Okay? Now, if they eventually kill me, like they did Mohbad, just know I said it. What happened that they will kill you? There's no reason. It may not be direct. So many things have happened since I lost my husband, yet I can't speak. Why? I am helpless. Why? Why can't you speak? Wunmi, don't you think when your husband died, I will still repeat it, and I'm still going to say it. The first person you were supposed to communicate, even though you said you were keeping malice with him for reasons best known to you, or, you know, the person you would have gone to talk to would have been your father-in-law and tell him. But the only thing you told him, you advised him that he should take him to where Omaro, what do they call for? No, it's not 45. Well, what's the English name of Omaro? You told him, you advised him to go and do that to your husband And the man, of course, was clueless. I've evoked or avenged. Thank you. Your husband. He didn't know what you meant. He didn't agree to it. That was the only thing you told him. You would have told him, Daddy, nǹkan báyìí ló ṣẹlẹ̀. But rather, you ran to Falana. And so, is it Falana? Is he the industry god? You should have at least told Falana. The people that buy more. You should have at least told Falana now. If Falana can't help you, then what are we talking about here? You should have at least expressed yourself to Falana. You ran to him. He will be able to find those people, call people for you. But eventually, then he will. He will. If inquest, you cannot tell them, this one cannot tell them. So the people just shouting to you, do DNA, waiting by mobile. So they are the ones that want to buy you. And you are saying it out. And they don't know waiting by your husband. And you are saying that the people asking you that, oh, do DNA, oh, they are the ones. Because as far as I'm concerned, those are the two things they're asking you to do. Do DNA and waiting by your husband. What happened on the 11th and 12th of September? You people are eyewitnesses. I call you people the potential prime suspects. Potential ones. Because it's a homicide case. You people are the only ones around him. You and the people that you said are 15. The people with him. You are the only ones that then told us, according to Adura, that you said this person spied your husband. You said you are helpless. I am helpless, but I know God will see me through. Amen. I want the whole world to know that I tried to speak up, just as my husband always wanted to, but they bullied him to silence, as they are currently doing to me. Then speak up. Speak up. You have lawyer Falana. In fact, this thing you wrote out now is the same thing you wrote out in the beginning, and we went past it. We were lucky. It affected the credibility of Gistlover. Your case is what affected the credibility of Gistlover, because he took us that far. In the end, they eventually took Gistlover, these people, Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and this guy, Prime Boy. But they were bailed. Do you know that if you are a criminal and they find it that all the investigation done by the police links them, it is not possible. They would have charged them to court. But they've done some investigation and they find those people not culpable yet. That is why they were granted bail. You gave them the direction of their suspect. Gistlover did. It affected the credibility of Gistlover. Are you making sense from it? So now you are saying that they buy your husband. You are bringing us back to the same way you said. This, I am assuming is the people that you said they should take their trophy. You are referring to is an assumption from me, but it's better from you to say it. Talk to lawyer Falana. Your father-in-law would have been your best bet, but you chose him as your enemy. But you have forgotten one thing. If not for him, you will never know or see who is Mohbad. This your sweetheart now, the calm, gentle soul. If not for Baba Mohbad, there will not be anybody like him on the surface of this earth. He is the vessel, himself and Mama Mo, that God used to bring that boy into the world. So, no matter how you distaste him from your right up, he's still the one that brought that boy into the world. You should be thankful and grateful to him, because after the DNA, as far as we know for now, Liam is Mohbad's child, except it is proven otherwise. You understand? That boy bears Aloba, and that man remains Aloba. If not for him, it's his offspring you are carrying. I don't know how you will despise your father-in-law so much, forgetting that you have their fruit with you. And everything Mohbad left behind, if not for Baba Mohbad that gave birth to him, you will never ever see anything like that. All the money you are spending here is for more. It is more. And forevermore, more is Aloba. You are enjoying from the offspring of Aloba. You owe it to them too. Just as much as they will owe it to you for bringing forth a baby for them. But you owe it to Baba Mohbad for giving you that genius, that glorious boy that didn't live long. You owe it to them. And they also owe to you for giving them a grandchild until it is proven otherwise. You would have gone to him. He would have been the one to help you. Because when you confide in him and say, Daddy, any talk, mom, they will then, all this plan that you want to use, you want to travel out now. I won't go no my process here. I won't go no my process here. You won't need all this letter writing outside, to seek refugee. You won't need it. I'm telling you to God. All this that they are detaining everybody, everybody that they've taken their passport until the case is concluded. Naira Marley can't travel. Sam Larry can't travel. Everybody can't travel. But the prime boy, everybody can. Everybody. By now, you would have seen the way action might take place. That father-in-law, you despise so much. You hate so much. I don't want to use that word. Because the passion you will use, because that's his child. The way you love Liam like this, but we're not saying crazy for more in here. I feel gbogbo ẹ̀mí ẹ̀, I feel wá àwọn tó pa ọmọ ẹ̀, I feel wọ́n jó òfin. As poor as he is, only people supporting him to find justice. And everybody will come together and destroy those people that you are saying that they are not allowing you talk. You want to talk, they are silencing you. Who are they? Go and tell your lawyer, Falana. Or when the inquest is back, go and tell them there. Police are there. They will give you security. Who are they? Abu Ebesti spoke to you lately. Why didn't you tell him? After all, is this person's godfather. Abi? Is this person's godfather? Naira Marley's godfather. Why didn't you tell him? There is God's son. Occupy your husband. Abi who? Who are these people? Prime boy, is he one? Because panel, I want you people to be taking note of those things. When I finish reading it and you people take over, you have to address all the questions I am asking. Yet, I can't speak. I am helpless, you kept saying. But they bullied him to silence as they are currently doing to me. The DNA issue is one that has brought tears to my eyes, says Wumi, and pain to my heart. And my legal team has advised me not to dignify anyone with a response. You don't even need to dignify. In fact, your legal team advised you right. All you need to do is the needful. Since it is legally that you people are going about it, then you conclude it legally. So dignifying anybody, I don't think nobody in the public even has a right. The people that have the right is the family of Aloba. And you see, in the end, it's going to happen. Do you understand? You know, all of us, or all these people talking before, they were saying, did you answer them? No. But when it comes to customary law, when it comes to it, if they look at the matter and they see how it's going, yes, it was suggested by the public. Baba Aloba picked it from there and thought to himself that, okay, I think I key into this as well. And especially when he said, when you go to the courtroom, after making mention of, what do they call it? What's that thing that they said they didn't give Baba again? Placenta. Thank you. After you mentioned it, Baba said his memory took him back to the day his son rejoiced with him over the birth of. So you actually also helped Baba to think, okay, and for posterity's sake, according to what you mentioned here, which I'm going to read it, the people on the media, do you know what? Have you heard of the saying that Facebook never forgets, social media never forgets? All this thing that is on the social media now, when Liam grows up and there's no clarity and closure, Ọlọ́run má jẹ́, yeah, if you don't agree or succumb to it, they will use it to abuse Liam. As a matter of truth, these people that are coming out to say that they are talking for you, they will be the ones to use it to abuse you. And the next home you go into, the next marriage, because I know you will still remarry. You are very young and a beautiful girl, to say the truth. The next marriage, it will affect you. Because no mother or father-in-law there, they will be suspecting other children that you birth in that home. Reason being that you did not do Liam's DNA for clarity for their lovers. If you do it and they see that, yeah, it's their child, well, you have saved Liam future embarrassments, stigmatized. Do you know, all the libeling and everything is going down. And you will, in fact, whoever marries you next, they will carry you like a jewel. Odojuti, all the people that are claiming Liam is not for Mo. And also, you are going to give Baba confidence. If you like, sis, you can even decide to disown Baba. But no matter where Liam goes to, he remains Aloba. The money you are spending is a father's money. It's not Liam's money. It is Mo's money. The son of Joseph Aloba, Ìlérí Olúwa, promise. Are you making sense? Ìmọ́lẹ̀ is that man's son. Oyinjola Baba Eni. So, however, I feel compelled to address the misconception arising from my silence. That's good. Let me clarify. There has never been any doubt or discussion about Liam's paternity until my husband's demise. It is disheartening to hear false narratives circulating on social media. My husband never for once questioned the paternity of my sunshine. During his lifetime, neither did my father-in-law or his families. Thank you. Now you see, then why why did you now change? I don't want to say why the quarrel now? Even when Mr. Miwa came out as one of the family of your husband, your in-law, he more or less tried to be very, very subtle and kind, and his choices of words, everything. Your people ended up abusing that man. They carried his picture, dragging. You will know that it's not Baba that started it. Never did. And you confirmed it here. Yeah, you know. Then why there's so much anger? Even though, yeah, you people can have misunderstanding in your family, but as per the DNA, you know it's not Baba that started it. And in fact, you people have been keeping your malice. You let us know, go. You were the one that told us at the inquest. So why the quarrel? Why the fight? And you are a baby to that man. All the people, I will still repeat it. All the people that are encouraging you to be fighting your father-in-law, to be disgracing your father, to be acting anyhow to your father-in-law, a time will come. Some of them will die. And you are not their child. You will be left with what they have sown into that family for you with your own corporation. You will be left to deal with it. Don't worry. You think the money that Mohbad left will suffice a lot? No. I'm not going to lie to you. You also need the prayer and the love of that family. You may think they are not important, but the people around you now, don't push it. I won't go new important. Because if Mohbad didn't leave money, wallahi, they won't support you. They won't support you. It's because of the money. You will share reckon pẹ̀lú ẹ̀. Àìmọye irú nǹkan báyìí. This kind of thing have happened to many people. Go to Oriyomi show. We have many people that need their attention there. That their case is similar to yours. They can't go there. Because those people, their husband, oni paraga, oni igbo, òfin kankan le. They are not glorious people like our Mo. Are you making sense from it? Your advisors, I think you should change where you receive your counsel from. You don't have good advisors. Take it or you leave it. They are misleading you. Now, I'm almost done. My father-in-law's, you then said, my husband never for once questioned. So you then said, he never spoke to me. The first time I heard about his doubts was on social media. He never spoke to me personally about the DNA till this very day. My father-in-law's legal team reached out to my legal team, who then gave him the terms and conditions in which the DNA will be conducted. At that time, you people had loggerheads. The terms and conditions that we learned you gave him, we were not reasonable. Like going to America to go and do DNA. He should go and do DNA and all those things with his son. All those terms, I don't think it made sense. And I think you people have changed the terms now. And let me continue. Since November, I have been waiting for a court order to proceed with the DNA testing. Yes, you have been waiting. Baba Mohbad just got back from all this while the ones you people were talking about, they were not reasonable. All the things your lawyer, all the it was not reasonable. You to be reasonable, is it possible? And they were not serious. You were not serious. Now you people are serious. Baba, after he got back from, he has signed. It is now, they are waiting on the court to do it. After they sign the court order, the court will then approve of it and send it out to your team. So now it is in order. He has done it this time because now you are both reasonable. You both were not reasonable before. It wasn't Baba's side, it was your side. You know the truth. But now, you are now reasonable. So, you are going to do the normal. Baba ti ṣe normal, he aside. Now, it's left for the court to do that's to ask for the DNA, and it will be sent to your team. So, I bet maybe you don't know that. At least I think I've been able to express that too. So, since November, I have been waiting for a court order to proceed with the DNA testing. However, I am now being asked to take Liam to my father-in-law too, so the test can be done. Who said that? Is the public. The public has no say in this matter. Deal with your Aloba family and your legal. Since you people now have lawyer, it's okay. That's the best way to go civil. You understand? Fine, you people are doing it right. When public they are talking, it's the same way your people talking for you. They are talking. Everybody is talking nonsense. You understand? So ignore that. Deal with Baba Aloba team by team. Tefinshe lawyer to lawyer is the best thing. So you are on the right track now, and I bet the response, according to wait on the courts. They will do the needful, and the people can carry on with your court, with your DNA. So you then said, however, I am being asked to tell. Nobody said that, but if ever they said it, I think it's all these people that don't know what to say. Which of you will take your son to such a man in this circumstance? You have not changed. You understand? Well, what are you thinking? Let me tell you one thing. If there's anybody that will be the happiest, that Liam is his grandchild, is Baba Mohbad. Mama Mohbad is happy. We can see that. But do you think it's not good to be truthful? I don't like hypocrisy. God forbid that you experience it. Let me not use anybody to say it. Which mother will love a grandchild more than their child? No matter how the truth is that Baba Mohbad cannot love Liam more than Mohbad. If Mama Mohbad is claiming to you that way, he gets why. Remember, Mohbad's her children that she has outside, he had still the one using Mohbad's money to send them to school. So, how can she go against you and be truthful with you? Be real. Be sincere with yourself. No, me, my mother is alive, to God be the glory. Your mother is alive. God forbid. Do you think your mother can love Liam more than you? She can never. She will not wish pie for you. She will not wish for her grandchild. But she can never love your Liam more than you. Now you go love Liam. You loving that if Liam gives birth later in life, you can't love Liam's child more than Liam. So be realistic. So if you are thinking Baba Mohbad is doing too much, I am telling you, you are the one that is not realistic. Because you yourself, you know in your heart, the day you heard, boya ayat those saw something, you came out and you were cursing your father-in-law. Even though you know inside you that man does. Nobody that we still say it. Anybody that have insulted you or insulting you or abusing or cursing on this social media, on this most case, Baba Mohbad is not the one that sent them. Everybody talking now as they like, as I like now, yeah, they talk. It can never. And you know. It can never. It's just like how you people talking for you, they are cursing people up and down. Do people come and hold you? Do people come and hold you? Do people call you to curse you? It was Ayat that chose to do it that way because your team was cursing him. He then said, okay, let him be cursing you too and Liam. It's not everybody that is uncivilized and uncivil. everybody, as we take matter and as we react to stuff, it differs. So how people are cursing you is, so that means that we can start to accuse you as your team people, or all these people calling themselves team, as they are cursing up and down, we can start accusing you. Can we? We can't, because we have not seen you tell them that. Then so many uncultured, uncouth people are all over, and they have chosen and perched on this case, treating it as critical analysis, and they are using their own civilized and their upbringing and their anger towards themselves, and they are putting it on this case. So do we blame you for that? No, you can't blame Baba for anybody that is doing anything with Liam or you. I will never blame you for people talking for you, even cursing anybody. I can't say you are the one that sent them. And if it is, why not leave it in God's hands? It's just an advice. So take this out of record. Do you know that I believe in the fact that everyone cursing in this matter, they are the ones that are going to enjoy the cursing. If it is Baba Mohbad that say, or it is you sending them, you too won't make pain. And the people cursing, I want Neo Magbe for one be. Everybody to bat in shape lori oro. And if it is Baba Mohbad sending, or you sending your people, go for it, it is guaranteed. Why not put it that way? So I will not agree with you in that aspect. You are acting exactly how you have done before. That we want to you know Koko to do ni funfun ti jade. Liam came out from Mohbad. So far, and Mohbad came out from that carpenter. Who are you to say, how can you take that child to that man? Isn't that pride? Ìgbéraga nìyẹn. Who are you? That you are typing this out. I know you are not the one that wrote it. They wrote it out for you, but the person that wrote it for you is a wicked person. Resolve. How can you be saying this about your father-in-law? From that dirty man, you see, came forth that guy that left all those things that you are saying is for Liam, is for Liam. Ọ̀rọ̀ kékeré tó sọ kò gba ẹnu ẹ for a small girl like you. Ó pọ̀, it's too big. So, if you were in my shoes, I've told you if I'm in your shoes what I would do. So, hold on to that. Will you feel safe to take your son to a man who has come online to defame your character and lie of you? I've answered you, and hold my word. You understand? Everything I've said is what I will do. From that man came forth Mohbad. From that dirty man came forth Mohbad. From that carpenter came forth Mohbad. And came forth Liam. Is that generation. Bàbá yẹn ló la gbogbo àwọn tó ní àti Liam. You've all seen the curses and threats made on my son's enemy, yet some of you are telling me to expose my son to further potential harm. Who? That man, not a day, has he said, and as he say it, everyone that have cursed on this matter, if Baba Mohbad is the one that sent them, gbogbo àwọn tó ṣépè àti Baba Mohbad àti Omako, all the people that have cursed from your side too, that are saying that they are talking for you, gbogbo èpè tí wọ́n ṣe wọ́n máa forí wọn gbé, ìwọ náà dẹ̀ máa gbé inú ẹ̀ tó bá jẹ́ pé wọ́n ló rán wọn. That's all. That's how me bí mo ṣe fi kúrúsì tí mo fi ṣe àdúrà nìyẹn. That's why you don't see me curse. You don't see me curse. Mi ò kì í ṣépè. Because I pity all the people to bat in ṣépè. As you are saying it, what's happening? Please press love button. They are flagging on Facebook. You have to press love, like. You have to press it. They are flagging on Facebook. For the first time, I'm able to see that they are flagging on Facebook. They are flagging. You have to press love like on this video. They are flagging on Facebook. They are flagging on Facebook badly. You have to keep tapping love like, love like. They are flagging this video. If not, I have to end it. You have to tap it. You have to continue tapping it. They are actually reporting the video. I don't know what we are doing here. So, I continue. The relentless social media bullying and threats have made it impossible for me to even take Liam out in public safely. All I ever did was love Ilerioluwa selflessly and expected nothing in return. You've done very well. The only part is all of you that were with him, his last few hours on earth, you have all failed him because you have refused to tell his father, and we, the public, supporting the father, to tell us what really happened that took the life of Mo. You've done well. Love is a good thing. Nobody is blaming you for falling in love and being selfless. But you have not done well because you people aren't telling us what really took the life of Mo. What you have narrated to us is different from what eyewitnesses, the others are saying. So who is lying? And especially because it's a case of homicide. And you are here again calling industry gods. How does that tally? It's where you are keeping us in the dark. We can't put the dots together. So all I ever did was love Ilerioluwa selflessly and expected nothing in return. Yet this is the cruel reality I now face. You haven't faced cruel reality, my girl. The reason is this. From the beginning, all I see you and the family of Aloba, in your father-in-law, the way you cut across is that, oh, the property of Mo is for Liam. You are all fighting for property. This property you are talking about. You are not in any way. You have lawyer Falano, who is a known human rights activist lawyer in Nigeria. Until date, everything about Mo is... He's not fighting for Mo. He's not talking about it. We are not getting justice. We don't know what took the life of Mo. You are distracting us. What you are saying here has nothing to do with what killed Mo. You are not talking about it. You are not taking us. We can't put the dots together. You are, in fact, with this letter you sent out, or press conference, what will I call it? You sent out to the public. You are actually not saying anything. Rather, you took us back to what you did, the trophy. Who are we giving this trophy to? Who are the industry gods? So now, Liam is our sunshine. And the only precious gift Ilerioluwa left me with. I will protect him with every ounce of my blood and until my last breath. And Baba Mohbad is meant to say this too about his son. And since this didn't happen, he didn't, right? I think he's using he wants to use all his breath and his, like you have said, to know what took the life of his glorious child too. You see the way you don't want Liam. And by the grace of God, nothing will happen to Liam. The same way you are saying here, you will use your last blood to protect your son. He didn't have that opportunity. You were with the one with his son. Now he's asking you. We are also asking you. What really happened? Who are these industry gods? The man wants to use his own last blood too to find who is culpable that brought out the front of his teeth is Oladimeji. And you think he's asking for too much? No. In fact, he's not even asking for anything because he's at loss. His son is dead. Otipai. He's at loss. You still have Liam, and you are still on earth to give birth to more. You will still remarry. Tẹni tó kú ló gbé. Baba Mohbad lost, lost in every way. Till your last breath. And Baba Mohbad didn't end up Omo Yekolo sin. You are going to protect your own till your last breath. So, by the grace of God, Liam ló máa sin wọ́n. But mo sin baba tiẹ̀. Baba ló sin ọmọ ẹ̀. Umi, wọ́n ní kó pity man yẹn náà. Help him find justice for his son by telling him the industry gods that bite his son. I am using this medium to beg the public to plead with my father-in-law to obtain the court order. He has signed it so the DNA can be conducted. He has signed it. Wait on it. It's been 3 months and he has not made a single move on the DNA process other than soliciting for funds online. You are joking. How has he solicited for funds online? Anyway, you have most money to spend. Remember, you don't work. You don't have anything. More is the talent. You have most money to spend. If he is soliciting for funds online, he's soliciting for funds online to get justice for his son and to also eat. If Mo was alive, Mo would have been taking care of his father and he would be doing his small job to sustain his family. He doesn't have any other source of livelihood. But you have the money. You are in control. You are still sending Mama Mohbad's children that she bore outside. You are sending them to school with most money. Baba has nowhere. If he begs for money, he has to. And I don't think, you people are not happy. Anyway, so he has no choice. It's better he begs than to steal. Olè nìkan ló bọmọ jẹ́. Olè nìkan ló bọmọ jẹ́. Let him beg. And I don't think the people is begging. They are complaining. You understand? Mo is his first son. The other bigger girl, even gone. That one is mine. But none of them is so far now. Only Mo is the one taking care of everybody, including you, Wumi. Including Liam, including all the people living in Mo's house. You said the 15 people. If his father too. The father puts those children that Mama Mohbad brought from another husband put them in a school in Ikorodu, a cheap school. You were the one that went to take those kids and said they are too. These people. You were the one that said to those kids, when you went to take them from the school, that Mohbad's younger ones can't be going to cheap school. Omoti Baba Mohbad, Mama Mohbad Ibusi Tanyo, not Baba Mohbad's children. You understand? To Bisita. You took them from the public school Baba put them, the cheap school. School in your she went to take them and put them in private school around Lekki there. And you are saying that, is it your money? It is the son's money. That man, atoy, atiti, atoy, lo form ọmọ yẹn. Atoy, òun ni Joseph the carpenter. Ti promise, Ọlọ́run wo, ó fún, ó ta wọ́n lọ́rẹ. So, if he has now turned to beggar, because the son is not here. Assuming the son is here, he won't turn to beggar. And Koshishe, if he's working, at least he's going up and down. If you call him now, yeah, Baba, your son's justice, you must go here. He has to be going. Without toothbrush and bag, he will be going there. Ibe ni wo ti ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mama bá wọn lọ wá nǹkan tí wọ́n máa wọ̀ pátá ìdí bàtà sẹ́sẹ̀ àwọn chip tí wọ́n máa kó sí bàbá lára ẹni ẹlẹ́ni wá glasses sí lójú pàtójú wọ́n máa ti dú tó ẹ̀jẹ̀ máa ti dì síbẹ̀ kò sùn. And you are saying that, are you not supposed to be the one to be taking care of that man? Most money kò yẹ kó máa fún máa yẹ kóun náà tiẹ̀ máa jẹun pé ọmọ òun kú but ìyàwó ọmọ òun tọ́jú òun. God will find justice for more. It's been 3 months and he has not made a single move on the DNA process other than soliciting for funds online, instigating the public against myself and my son by setting us up for bullying and defaming my character. I know that one is not true. That means that everybody that is abusing that claims that they are talking for Wunmi, that means it's Wunmi that is sending them, which I don't believe she's the one. So all those ones she's saying is out of point. I put it over to the panel. You people should now please deliberate on this matter and keep us abreast on it, please. So the people in the panel, I don't know, where is Lawyer Shade? Is she there? Lawyer Shade? Please, thank you, Queen. Lawyer Shade, is she there? Let me call her to join.
Is she joining on the phone?
Huh?
On TikTok?
Yeah. Is she there?
Let me check her out.
The other lawyer is here anyway. So who is going to start? I think people should take it each chapter. The lawyers will do maybe the last two. Then maybe start with Lady Ryan. Can you take chapter 1, please?
Hello everyone. Let me just turn this on. Sorry. Hi everyone. Hi Yekudi. How are you?
You're welcome, Lady Ryan. Oh wow, look at Lady Ryan.
I know, right?
Thanks for showing me. I love you so much.
Thank you so much, Yekudi, for having us here. It's been a journey. We're all a family at this point. We extend our family membership also to Wunmi, and every other person. We're not here to hate. We're just here to find out the truth. And the truth is very bitter. But a lot of things have been coming out. And a lot of people actually have their own, take on this. And so we're not going to leave any stone unturned, right? I want to start with the rumors, that he was on drugs, we want you to prove them wrong. We're here to also fight for you, Wunmi, because the first time this thing happened, you took to social media and you said a lot of stuff. You said that, they have, bite your late husband, they have bite the nigger, now you have your trophy, and it became quickly very disturbing. And a lot of us, including myself, came out quickly to support you. We held candlelight and everywhere, the whole world came out. Now, if you're talking about the rumors that you heard, you also talked about the fact that he was bullied everywhere and all of that. And that was what we were looking at. We supported you to that point. These are the people who bullied your husband, right? So at the inquest, we were expecting you to call their names. But the only person's name that you actually said by your husband was actually Prime Boy. There was never a time you mentioned that he was going through a lot. These people, in this write-up, I don't want to believe that you wrote this. I want to believe that people wrote it. Someone wrote it for you on your behalf. but based on the things that you have said, okay? Because you also mentioned some of these things to when you were, angry with Baba, you sent him some stuff. We know, okay? Now, the funny thing is that everything that is happening to you right now is public. Even the people who feel that they are supporting you or on your side or whatever way they want to put it, right? It's still public. I want you to understand that that is still public. And whatever is public is public. The world will treat it as public, okay? Now, I want to mention certain things that you said here. I'll start first with the recording that you said that, something that you did many years ago. But remember, the recording showed what type of relationship you had with your husband, your late husband. Now, every marriage is not perfect. We go through a lot. People go through a lot in their marriages. But it showed quickly how he was not happy with you. Certain things that he said in that recording, which was leaked out. Your sister, Karimo, I will tell you the truth, did not do you any good. She's your sister, but the truth is she said the truth. She came to what's his name, Daddy Freeze's life, and she spoke about the relationship, and that was the first time I heard your sister. She said, she categorically, please go and play it back. She said something about your argument with Mo. You guys were always arguing. It was toxic. At some point, you almost left. She had to plead with you to stay back. She had to beg you to stay with him. So you guys went through that. So, I know we all want to paint it that it was rosy and all of that. But remember, he too was talking to his father. Remember, he was also telling his father. You had people who you guys were talking to, especially Karimo, that you will call and Karimo will tell you what to do. He had mental health issues and all of that. Not only the fact that you accused people who were saying all of these things, but also your sister accused Mo of having mental health issues, okay? That he was not himself. He was forgetting things and all of that. What Naira Marley said was what your sister said, okay? Now, it's a bit contradictory. This was the same person who have been out of the country. Remember these lyrics. He was singing up until the time he lost his life, right? 2 days after, he was invited. He spoke very well. He was there. He sang. I have the videos. He was singing. He remembered his lyrics, So you guys are not even helping matter saying that he was mentally, not stable, okay? Your sister said she was actually telling you what to give him to take. And you were saying during your time when you were talking to Baba in your discussion, your message you sent to him, or rather the message that you called him, right? The recording. You said to him, you were feeding Mohbad the same way you were feeding Leah. That Mohbad was not sleeping. He was obviously going through stress. And you said it again here, that he was running away from certain people. Wumi, who are those people? My questions will be who? Okay? You said, I want to know, who made him live in fear, assaulting him, making him feel afraid? Who were those people? He also followed Paul, overseas to sing, and he was scared. You being the wife, you know those people. He's told you about those people. The family is saying, you don't need to tell the public. You don't need to tell anybody. Talk to the father. Talk to the family. Speak to Falana. Talk to them and tell them the people that, because at the inquest you never mentioned these people. The only person you mentioned was Prime Boy. Was it Prime Boy that was assaulting him? Was it Prime Boy he was afraid of? Was it Prime Boy that was hitting his head up and down everywhere? Was it Prime Boy? Because what you said here, you talked about the industry dog, the musical industry dogs. Who are these people? Are you afraid to speak? Are you afraid? Are you in fear of any form of shape? Who are these people you're talking about? You said the last time that he was attacked, you begged him to speak. Who? The last time they attacked him, it's written here. Who are these people? And when was this last time he was attacked? When? So you know who, me? We want to help you. Who are these people that you know that Baba Mohbad doesn't know about? Or does Baba Mohbad know about them? Let us know. Let us also ask Baba Mohbad, does Baba Mohbad know the people who have attacked him the last time? Please, when is this last time you're talking about? The last time. When was this? Is it before he died? Was it on that Sunday? On a Monday? On a Tuesday? When was the last time? The last time he was attacked? What time are you talking about? We want to know. We're trying to help you. Are you afraid of some people? Are you afraid of someone? Some people. You're calling only Prime Boy. How about the people you're speaking about? What was that last time? I'm going to underline those things. The last time you spoke, he was attacked. You begged him to speak up. Who? You also said that he didn't want to go to the hospital. The Mohbad that I saw, I know he's your husband, but the whole world saw the video when he went through what he went through with NDLEA. The first place Mohbad ran to was the hospital to get his system flushed of whatever he drank. We still have that video where he was crying. He was crying. Oh, give me a one. They only me drank it. Did he not go to that hospital? They gave him something to flush his system. Mohbad was afraid. But to say that he's afraid that they will still come to that hospital and do what they want to do, and so he's now, he has retired to staying in the house to treat himself, he still died in the house. That's the irony.
Hey, boss man, look at boss man there. I was saying I'm going to show boss man's face.
He was running.
Those of you that want to see boss man's face, let me show you now.
He's here, boss man.
They can't see it though. Oh, I want to show boss man's face. Oh, they do me gone. Don't worry, I will make sure it comes on my live video. See boss man, see boss man. Let me show you people.
Equity just made you. Equity boss man is shy, you.
But coach has showed you. Can you see boss man?
Okay, boss man doesn't like the limelight.
I don't show boss man face, so.
I know, right?
Yeah. Sorry for the distraction.
It's okay.
All of you have seen boss man's face.
Thank you, Mr. Benisho. It's like Bossman is a fine man. He's a fine man. Everybody wants to see Bossman. He's here.
Yes.
He's going to turn on his camera and he's going to do that here live on the show.
Yeah.
You know, we decided to do that. You know?
Yeah.
So at least you guys know who is talking. We've been talking. We have no qualms opening our camera. We're right. We're real.
Yeah.
You know, we have a right to talk about this, just like any other person has a right. And we also have a right to, turn off our camera. But moving forward, we're exercising our rights just like Wunmi is exercising her right, just like Baba is exercising his rights, to ask for a DNA as a result of the things that have been happening, the false narrative circulating on social media. I want to say this first. When Wunmi said something, or rather when the write-up that came out said, he could have asked personally for the DNA. It would have been nice to ask DNA personally. But you see, this man has been stoned, battered in public. It has been on social media. Everything you see has been on social. Your sister was the first person who came to social media to throw that stone. And I quote, and I'm going to say this. She said that she called Baba when Mo passed, okay? And that she was begging Baba. I was begging him. I was begging Baba. I said he should not bury him. I said he should not bury Mo. I said he should wait. I was begging him. Everybody took to social media. Wicked man. Hey, not only did he bury, on that same social media, Wunmi, where were you? Where were you to at least you could write on your walls? You could have said, please do not blame my father-in-law. He took the decision based on this, based on that. You never came out to defend him. You allowed your sister bully Baba by that single word that she said. Baba was bullied. Baba was dragged. Everybody felt that Baba was giving some amount of money to quickly bury his son. Baba Ole, greedy man. He collected money. People, conspiracy started. Remember, Baba has not been on social media. Baba does not even know how to use social media. The man had done what he wanted to do, took his fates like that. But everybody started jabbing at him. They came for him. Because your sister, Karimo, Karimo, you came out and said you pleaded with Baba, but Baba went ahead and buried him, making Baba look like a monster. Making Baba look like the bad person. Making Baba look like he forced his child into a coffin that was not his size. And none of you came out to debunk this, even though you could use social media, even though you could go to social media and say the nigger, always referring to your husband as the nigger. Umi, if you don't know what a nigger is, please Google it. A nigger for a man who has passed. You could think it's funky. You could think it's something, a slang that you, please Google it. Don't just use words because you feel you can. It's not coming from a place of love. I can assure you that. The nigger. Your sister started this. Karimo did it. Karimo said all of these things. And now everything started spiraling out of control. People started asking questions. People said, oh, Baba Mohbad, you did this to your son. You even also broke his neck. You know, so many things. Buried him quickly. Even went to meet the ballet. I heard when they said he went to meet a ballet in a place that they should give him a place to quickly bury his son. This man, he has hand in this. He did this. Every of this thing came out, and I never heard your voice. Not you, not your sister. None of you came out. Your sister instigated this on social media. On Daddy Freeze's show, to be precise. So now you want him to ask you the issue of DNA personally? Did you remember how Very Dark Man came out? And so many people started coming out, and the word that they said you're a transformer did not come from Baba. It came from so many things that you knew Naira Marley, you knew Sammy Larry. It came from all of that. Okay? And Baba had the need to say, okay, when you now went to the inquest, you were talking about the placenta. You had a personal vendetta with Baba, with the placenta. You brought it up, not Baba. You brought the placenta issue up. And for now, Baba thought about it. Okay, you're bringing up the placenta. Okay, so that means you've had a problem because you stated here that you never had the issue of paternity never came up. It was never questioned when your husband was still alive. But the truth is, the issue of placenta came up. That's paternity. That is paternity. And so it is in his right now that his son has passed to be very sure that Liam is his child. It's just common sense. You may not like him. You may not have a fantastic relationship with Baba or his family because you can remarry and have other children. But do you know what other children would do to Liam? You don't know? You need to make sure it's now your responsibility. I don't know if you don't want to do the DNA, it's totally up to you. But there are repercussions. The other children that you will have if God gives you more, the other children, the family you'll be married into, the people that you will be with, they will ask Liam, your son, that question. That handsome boy that is growing. We pray, and I pray through the power of the Holy Spirit, I pray that that is Mohbad's son. So that at least we also can love him and carry him endlessly as we want to do with Mohbad. I pray. Regardless of where this goes to, he's a minor and it's not his fault. We'll continue to love him. So don't be afraid. Okay? Don't be afraid. I believe you and I trust you. I believe you. I want you to know that I believe that that little handsome sunshine is Mohbad's son. Don't do it for anybody. Do it for your son. Choose a time. Choose a time frame. It may not be now. Do it at your own leisure, at your own time, when you're comfortable, when you want to. You can do it. Not for anybody, but for Liam. Because everybody you see on social media, after this, they will stay back. Liam will grow. Liam will grow to have girlfriend, have fiancé, get married. That's when all of these things will begin to pop up. Please, I beg you, for Liam's sake, do it. God bless you so much. Amen. And I want to say something. You have asked for the DNA to be done. You said you will do it. It's written here boldly, you will do it. Please do it. Baba has asked, please do it. You've asked him to go legal. You've asked him to go. I want you to understand that regardless of what the decision is, if Baba does this and you come back to say, no, you won't do it, it's not going to be nice. It's not going to look nice, because I know that part of the reason why people are pushing you, especially people who are advising you, they're asking you to do this, is for them to have something to show that, Baba, you asked that, I've heard people say, oh, Baba, so that when the boy grows up, he will know what his father did to him. Let me tell you what will happen when the boy grows up. He will tell you, thank you very much, mommy. At least you showed me who my real father is. God will bless you so much. It's not, forget what they're telling you. They're lying to you. They want problem. I've seen things happen on TikTok. People have hit people's head just because of the way they feel. The way people have gone through things that you don't know, Wumi, that they don't want Liam to go through. That thing that would have saved Liam and be happy. Some people are not happy that you want to do it for Liam. I am telling you the truth. They know that the beauty about it is just for him to... Now, regardless of what you do, you cannot stop. Even if Baba decides, no, he's not going to go. What will you stop? The world will still put that on their... You know what I mean? They will not call him Aloba. I'm telling you the truth. The people will feel... there is always that shaky thing about it. So you owe your son that, an identity. You cannot force what you cannot give. You can't force. If the family is asking, not the crowd, not the people, the family, the last name he bears is Aloba. If the family is asking, I think it is only right for you to do it and give it to the family and say, yeah, I've proven to you that this is your son. Yeah. You can't fight them. If they decide, okay, you don't want to do it, okay, that's fine. Do you know what will happen? Have you ever thought about it? If today Baba says, nah, I don't care, it's okay. Do you think Liam will not go and visit Baba? Do you think he will not go and see? Because he's the only child. And that's the only legacy you have. And that's the only connection to Baba and you, or Mohbad and you. Don't you think you will not be able to control the boy you're trying to control today? He gets to a particular age, you won't be able to control him. He will enter car, he will drive. That place you said he should not go, he will go. He will go and see his grandfather. And if his grandfather tells him at that time, if everybody's still here and God help us, you know, Baba, what happened? The grandfather will say it. Even if the grandfather doesn't say it, people will say it, and he will come and ask. He's a boy, he's a man. He's going to be a man. A lady, a girl will get married and hide and go under her husband's name. But he wants to know if truly that's it. And you owe him that. We love you, Liam. We'll continue to love you. You're a minor. It's not your fault. We will continue to love you the way we love Mohbad. And we will protect you as much as we can. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you. That's all I have for now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much. Thank you, Lady Ryan. God bless you. That was awesome.
Amen.
Thank you. Prince K, can you do 2, please?
Very much.
Thank you.
It's like I usually say that it's it's very, very sad that Wunmi is just acting, and many people are making her feel as if she owes no one any explanation. And I usually ask, or I want to ask, if the tables were to be turned, if it were Wunmi that was in Mohbad's shoes, that our enemy dies like that, or died like that, would Mohbad feel not to be accountable, or what would Mohbad tell our parents? Are we going to say that Mohbad should not explain to the parents what really happened? It is a normal thing that it has nothing to do with family. It is a normal thing that whenever anybody, anything, even if it is not, case of demise, even if it is accident in the house, even if it is something, you still have, that responsibility to explain to the parents of that child. Even if it's a house help, you still have to explain to them that this is what went wrong. And, failure to explain things like that, then it's raises suspicious. Anybody can think about that because our case is just like, and it's really provoking, to be honest. It's just like asking your child what happened, and she's just looking at you like, as if you don't know what to say, or like as if you don't know what you are saying, or why are you asking? When you're asking a child, say talk now, talk this, that, and the child is still just giving you some kind of emotional look or crying or this, you'll be like, can't you talk? You might even go as far as even beating that child because you expect that child to at least, say something. Now, another thing I want to point out here is that, that is one thing that we need to understand about marriage. A man and a woman cannot be the same. A man can be so cool and gentle. You find that the woman can be this outspoken person. We have some women some women that they are the one that speaks for their husband no matter what happens. They fight for their husband. And we have some men that they are the one that do the fighting for their husband. It's not as if maybe the man is weak if the woman is fighting. It's just a temperament case. We all know Mohbad. We could see that he is not a talking type. He is a cool type. And if looking at Wunmi, you know that Wunmi is a spoken person. No matter how you want to judge it, you can see she talks. So, no matter what she feels that Mohbad has, or Mohbad faced, the threats, the this, the that, she owed that responsibility to be the mouth, the strength for Mohbad. And that is why we say whenever a man is weak, you should be the strength. And, you cannot tell me that, or she cannot tell me that, when all of this was happening, what role did she play? When Mohbad was being threatened, what role did she play? She said Mohbad sought for medical treatment after his injury. If he didn't live in constant fear, he would have avoided, now you know that he was living contact. What role did you play in that aspect? Okay, now let's forget the fact that you don't even want us to talk about, you don't want us to ask a question about what happened to him in the last day. Okay, all the things you are now narrating to us now that he has been facing before he passed. What role did you play? Now, you didn't play any role when he was facing all of those things, and even when he passed, you still did not play any role because in your inquest or in her inquest, you could tell her, you could see when they were asking that question that everywhere that happened, she wasn't there. That is what she's saying. She said she's not there. I wasn't there when it happened. When did they give her Indomie? I wasn't there. It shows that she was just being irresponsible in her actions and in her attitude. Now, you knew that your husband was in fear. Now, the public did not know. Even I can even say that even the father did not know that Mohbad was living in constant fear in regards to the hospital. Because Naira Marley, when he granted an interview with Randall Mockery, he said that the father and the mother that he himself has advised the parent to take him to hospital, to check for checkup and all of these things. And the parents said, okay, no problem. They know where to take him to, blah blah. And he never heard from the parents since then. So his own belief was that they took him to the hospital. So now, if she knows that these were the problems, these were the fears, some people could have phobias based on their experience. Yeah, they could have, but you have to help them out. You have to help them out. Even if it is a herbal place you took the person to, at least you must know that they will know that yes, you have a role to play. He didn't go to the hospital, but I took him to Idialagbo. She said that even when she wanted to give birth to Liam, she gave birth in a traditional tradomedical home. That is to tell you that Mohbad himself played a role in her life in that. That is something. So when he was also having that fears, what role did you play? Where did you take him to? You didn't take him anywhere. So she has a lot of questions to answer. And in another place, she said that he avoided going to hospital because he believed that the medical system could be compromised and the doctors bribed to harm him. We have seen cases of people that, at least there must be a family doctor at all. In the worst case scenario, there must be. That is why he has his own personal nurse in the first place. So if he was scared of going to the hospital, what happened to his personal nurse? That is another role that you have to play. I don't want to go to the hospital. So why did he have a personal nurse in the first place? Because in their own testimony, they said that they called the personal nurse and the personal nurse was not available. That was why they had to call Spending, Spending had to bring his own nurse. So when he was going through all of this, what is the role of his personal nurse or doctor? And, the reason why celebrities, I believe every celebrity, or even if you have money, or even if you don't even have money, we have one hospital that we go to. All of us have one hospital that we go to, that we trust. We all have that hospital. It's not a matter of going to different hospitals as the case may be now. We all have that hospital that we go to. Mohbad definitely has one hospital that he will always seek his treatment. Even when he feels sick, it's not only when maybe they are threatening him or when they harm him. There are times that he must have feel, okay, let me just take a treatment or let me go. So who is that nurse? Who is that person that has been treating him all this while? That is another rule. So it is not an excuse to blame the system for our inability or irresponsible attitude not to do anything when Mohbad was medically when Mohbad was in that situation. Now she said she knows a lot. So why are you not talking? And this is why I said it is provoking. You know a lot, you are not talking. Just like a child that knows something and is not talking. And you keep on asking, people keep on asking, what is happening? Why is this happening to you? What happened here? And you are just looking, biting your finger, feeling remorse, shedding emotional tears, trying to buy sympathy. It is really, really thought-provoking. So if you know a lot, then why are you not talking? You have the opportunity to talk. You went to the inquest. The purpose, what is the purpose of being in the court? Is it not to spill out whatever thing you know? It's to spill out whatever thing you know. And I believe she also must have a confidence that she talks to. When all of these things is going on in the life of Mohbad, she also will have someone that she talks to, just like the way everybody believes that Mohbad must be telling Prime Boy something. Wunmi cannot tell me that she doesn't have an alibi that she relates to. So where is that person? What is that person? What so if we are saying that if all of us are castigating, Prime Boy, that he knows something, not talking, what about that person? That person that Wunmi also should have been talking to when all of this is going on. No, but Wunmi cannot tell me that. And it's something that we all know. That she has friends, she has somebody that she must be talking to. So now, if you want to speak your truth, when do you want to speak your truth? For me, I believe that this write-up is just a sympathetic, write-up to gain access for the asylum. So when you get to the asylum, when you get to the diaspora, when you get to abroad, then you can start talking. That is when you believe that you are safe. Now, you don't trust the same system that you run to allegedly, or let me just say supposedly seeking for justice for your husband. And you believe that because you believe that it is only when you are abroad you can run your mouth and you start to talk, nobody's going to owe you anything. I believe that is what she's trying to do. So but they won't allow me to speak my truth. Who are the people that are not allowing him to speak the truth? Who are the people? That is, wait, you went to the courts. Let's just assume that maybe the online uncles, the online people are not allowing you to talk online. And those online people also are in the courts. They are not there. She must have spoken everything she knows to her lawyer. And it is the duty of the lawyer, or it is the duty of the lawyer to say, okay, when you get to the court, say all you know as well. So we take everything she said at the coroner inquest, we believe that it is all she knows. That is just the point. We believe that is all she knows. And now coming out to now start changing narrative that I think she's just trying to do all this way to suit her first post that she posted on her Instagram platform. She believed that she must have made mistake of her speech during the coroner inquest, so she wants to now link it to her first claim. You know, what is her first claim? Those things she posted on the Instagram story, which is not quite different from what she has posted here today.
Okay.
So she's just trying to link it to balance herself and say that your favorite fake activists and bloggers can continue defaming me. Well, we all know what she's talking about and who she's referring to. And they intentionally did not want to mention it. Okay, fine. Who are the bloggers who are defaming her? Who are the people defaming her? What do you mean by defamation? What have they said other than we asking questions? I don't want to assume, I don't want to even say, okay, she's talking about Brekete or anything. We all know who she's referring to. One of the people that she's referring to, the bloggers and the activists. The same bloggers are the people that also, you know, I think, we need, one thing women needs to be careful of, and even the people supporting that, is that they are also guilty of the very thing they are accusing Baba Mohbad. You are accusing Baba Mohbad of bullying her. You are accusing Baba Mohbad of defaming her. And they, as themselves, they are also doing the same thing. So, what are they criticizing? We have seen situations whereby, okay, now you are saying they have done this, they have done this. And in her last write-up, or let me say second to the last write-up, when she published to Sarah Reporters, she said Baba Mohbad, her husband, family, and they are after her life. So, if you have said it publicly that your father-in-law or your father-in-law family are after your life, why are you now saying here that they don't want you to speak the truth? They are after your life. They have done this. The industry have done that. The industry have done this. So where is it? The inconsistency is too much. And like I said, it's just like the case of a child not talking. And when the child begins to now start to talk, she's not saying kata kata. Also, I went to this, I took the phone, I fell down, he now came, he did this, and you'll be like, what are you saying? And that is why I feel that, that is why now she said, but I pray God rewards them for their actions. Of course, if anybody is doing what is right, God will definitely reward them.
Amen.
God will definitely reward them. So trying to play pity party game or being sympathetic or maybe trying to like using emotional blackmail and say maybe they are defaming you or the bloggers are. The reason why the case is still alive today is because people like you, Yekudi, people like Lady Ryan, people like Bossman, people like every other people that I don't know, regardless of whatever, they're still talking about it.
Yeah.
If everybody had kept silent, the case would have been swept under the carpet today. And that man, Baba Mohbad, will be dying in silence. Will be paid. So I asked a question. If Wunmi was in Mohbad's shoes, if Wunmi is the one that is lying in there, would our family not ask Mohbad what happened to my daughter?
It's a must.
I believe when they went to take their Wunmi's hand in marriage, the question every parent will tell the husband is, take care of my child. And what does that mean? Everybody that is married today can never tell me that their parent never told their husband or their wife that they should take care of my husband, take care of my son, take care of my daughter.
Definitely.
And what does that mean? It doesn't mean that until you start cooking or washing plates or washing clothes that the care start and stop. It goes beyond that. It's also the well-being of that person, of your partner.
Ben.
Okay, let me go further. Now she said, if they eventually kill me, God will reward them for their action. If they eventually kill me too, like they did to Mohbad, who are the they? The question is still stand. Like she's claiming she wants to talk. And yet, okay, like I said, even if you don't want to talk out, there must have been somebody that you must have spoken to. Aside even your lawyer, there must be somebody. It might even be even your mother. She can't tell me that she has not explained everything to the mother. Since all of this stuff, we have not heard a case whereby we say the father, Wumi's father, has even have dialogue with Mohbad's father. Or Wumi's mother have dialogue with Mohbad's father. We have not heard of anything like that. As far as I'm concerned, I have not heard of anything like that.
I don't think it
This
happened.
case should have been dealt with internally. Internally. And that is the fact that it shows that they do not even respect the husband's family. For them to be behaving like this, it means they don't have any iota of respect for the man. Because he doesn't have money. That is, we have said it. Yes, he doesn't have money. So they believe that they don't even owe him anything, they don't respect him. And I can say that for the fact that Mama Mohbad herself is not even, trying to come together with Mama Mohbad, it means that everything that must have been going on, Mama Mohbad would have said to Wunmi, it's something that we know that some of these some women do. They say, "Master fún bàbá o, tó bá sọ fún bàbá ẹ sí, tó bá ìgbà yẹn ló máa sọ pé kíní, ìgbà yẹn ló máa ṣe kíní, anything tó bá ṣe sọ fún mi, whatever thing Mohbad does, whatever thing that happen, just tell me. Don't tell the father, because if you tell the father now, he will say this, he will say that." So, but irrespective of anything that must have happened, irrespective of the relationship between Wunmi and Baba Mohbad, we have seen cases that father-in-laws and daughter-in-laws or mother-in-laws and that they are not in good terms. It's not new. But that doesn't mean that when worst come to worst, you still do not owe them explanation.
Exactly.
Now, let me round up. Now, he said that like they did to Mohbad too. It may not be direct. So many things have happened since I lost my husband. What are those things that happened since you lost your husband? What are those things? What are those things? Name it. Spell it out. The public self, we are not fools. We are not fools. If she has done the right thing from the beginning, we will not even be here today.
Please
People
come
keep
to
on blaming
TikTok.
Baba Mohbad for anything.
I want you to come and analyze what Wunmi wrote out. I need a lawyer. One is on the phone. You
Baba
should come
Mohbad is a
and
strong man. There is no man, nobody that we see that will walk into the room, the house of the child, lying down and still keep his cool. Thinking that, okay, even if I want to react, this is not the right time for me to react.
Yeah,
He's an elderly man.
that's right.
Elderly people do not just react just like that. They take their time to do things. They take their time to do things. It's only the mother that can be crying, my son, my son has this. But the man, we all know how men behave. We all know. So it may not be direct, and yet I can't speak. I am helpless. You can't speak, but you went to a lawyer. You can't speak. You went to a lawyer. What is the purpose of going to a lawyer if not just to speak? You are invited into the corona to do what? To dance? Because I'm wondering why she's saying that she cannot speak. You have the whole access. You have everything. You have the podium
And the security.
to speak to people. People were not even there to even ask you questions except the lawyers. So it should not be a case of maybe you have been intimidated by the questions people are asking you. Nobody was there to cross-examine you except the lawyers that were there. So you had the chance, the time to speak. So all of these things are just, to me, they are just a way of emotional blackmail she's just trying to use here.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what to do. God will see me through this. Yeah, definitely God will see you through so that you can talk. We are also praying for you so that you can talk. God will see you through. Yes, we are not going to place curse on you. Nobody's going to place curse on you.
Exactly.
God will see you through so you can talk. We understand that you are a victim. Even Baba Mohbad himself is a victim.
Yes.
Is a victim. Well, they are all victim of circumstances. The mother is a victim of us. Is a victim. The son, Liam, is a victim because
Yes.
he lost his father.
It's true.
So we cannot take that away. Now, is it just as my husband always wanted to? I wanted the whole world to know. I want the whole world to know that I tried to speak up. In what way did you try to speak up? In what way did you try to speak up? You have not said anything ever since. You are just giving us, speculations. You want us to go and be solving puzzles that she's in the position to solve. And just as my husband wanted to, but they bullied him to silence, and they are currently doing that to me. Now, you are talking about bullying, but you call Baba Mohbad, calling him names. It's on record. You were calling him names. You were even telling him that he's going to buy. It's on record. So who is bullying who? A 24-year-old lady that has so much guts to talk to her father-in-law in that way. Then there must be people behind her herself. There must be people behind her. So the last thing, the final thing in conclusion, I will just say that all of these things are packaged for asylum purposes. That is just it. And she believes that when she gets to wherever she's going to start talking. And that is where, I am saying this. If Wunmi should escape from this country, then Nigeria will not sleep. If she finds her way out of this country, Nigeria will not sleep. We are saying that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Can I just ask you, at one point, Baba Mohbad also is in the box because she accused Baba Mohbad, you want to buy Liam the same way you buyed a promise. So should we put that in the box? Because she also said Baba Mohbad buyed, or maybe in the heat of anger, she sent that message to Baba Mohbad. And I became very confused. She said Baba Mohbad buyed Mohbad. You want to buy Lagbaja the same way you buyed your soul promise. So, can you answer that?
To me, there is nothing like anger here. She has accused so many people of being responsible for the buy of Mohbad. She has accused so many people. She accused the father. She has accused Prime Boy. She has accused. She's accusing the industry as a whole. So, should we now say it is out of anger that she's even saying that it was Prime Boy that buy Mohbad? Should we say it was anger that is making her to say that it is the industry that buy Mohbad? No, it is not anger. She knows what she's saying. She knows what she's talking about. And nobody, I personally will not give her that excuse of being in annoyance to say that a father, no matter how angry you are, or anybody is, you cannot accuse the parents of taking the life of their son. This is a breadwinner, for crying out loud. This is a child. This is a boy that all his younger ones, including the elder sister, depend on him. Not even the father now. Not even the woman, not even Liam. He has younger ones that depends on him. So it is not about maybe the father is fighting. If the father is fighting for property, okay, let's just assume the father is fighting for property. Does Mohbad not have younger ones that will still benefit from that property? Definitely, they will benefit from it. Will Adura not benefit from the property?
Ben.
Will Blessing not also benefit from the property? Or will Blessing come out today and say he has never asked for source for or seek for help from Mohbad financially to help our marriage?
Of course.
This is a star boy. This is a celebrity we are talking about now.
He's taking care of
And
any
they
lot
all
of
know,
all of
they all
them.
know what he wants. They know. Blessing knows what he wants. Baba Mohbad knows what Mohbad wants. So for them to have even come up with that narrative that Mohbad did not have anything, that is a pure lie. Because many of us here, we have friends that are celebrity or that friends that are doing well in life, and we know what they are capable of doing. We know what they have. And even we might not be accurate with what they have, but you will know that these people are not broke.
Penny.
So it is not a case of maybe anger. She has a lot to prove in the court. That is what I just know. After she has tell us who by Mohbad, she will still have to prove it to the court that it was Baba Mohbad that is responsible for the death, for the demise of his son. That is what I have to say.
All right, thank you so much, Keko. Thank you so much. Bossman, can you do 3, please? I don't think lawyer. Bossman, can you do 3? I don't think she's available, lawyer. Shade, I don't think she's available.
I'm going to open my camera to the world.
Okay.
This is my face. This is the boss man. How you guys doing over there?
Very well indeed.
Thanks for giving me the opportunity to use your point.
Speak up, Osman. We're not hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, bring it up to
Can you
volume.
hear me now?
Okay. I don't think lawyer Shade is available.
Thanks for giving me this opportunity. Yekuli, thanks for allowing me to use your platform to talk to people. And I'm also sending my regards to those watching me on Facebook
Thank you.
as well.
Bossman's face is out. To those of you that haven't seen his face, will face the Bossman.
I'm going to make this page 3. To me, I would consider part of my English. It's good. I call it galabash. It doesn't make no sense to me. So I will make this so brief. Doesn't make no sense at all. So she said the DNA issue is one that has brought tears to our eyes and a pain to our heart, and I think things like giving her advising her wrongly. You know, firstly, I will ask you, Wumi, are you legally married to Mohbad? Are you legally married to Mohbad? You only married customarily. So, according to customary law, I guess Baba Mohbad, the father of your husband, your demise husband, has the right to tell you for her DNA. So, number 2, Baba didn't just call for the DNA. Don't forget that people around you, they've accused you of sleeping around with people in the Naira Marley, even with friends of your husbands as well. Accusation everywhere, flying over everywhere. So Baba Mohbad did just wake up in the morning to ask for her DNA. And so I don't know why you're saying that this will chase your eyes. If you truly know that that child is Mohbad's son, so what's stopping you from doing a DNA? What stops you to do it from doing a DNA? DNA is a must. So if you're 100% sure, and I'm actually praying for you as well, that by the time you do the test to come out positive, but you allowed the public, you subjected yourself to bully, you subjected that boy. I am not condoling those that actually subjected the boy into bully. I don't do fracas. I don't do all that.
So
and for those that have done that, and I'm also want to use this podium to apologize on their behalf for subjecting that innocent boy into bully.
Exactly.
I, the boss man, I don't support that. And me, myself, I've never said any bad words against you as well. So, but you saying Baba Mohbad, you came up with some terms and conditions based on the legal teams. They asked Baba Mohbad that, okay, because he was asking you for a DNA, you asked him to go and get his own DNA. I think that's an insult. They're not advising. Those around you are not advising you rightly. No. It is really wrong. That's very you are a Yoruba girl. In our traditions, you don't talk to elderly ones like that, especially your father-in-law. Don't do that. So, and in Yoruba, as a Nigerian, as a 24-year-old girl, I have a cousin. She married at the age of 24. She has 2 kids now, living fine. She's an adult. She is an adult, and you are an adult, because you know what the good from the bad. You know what is good, you know what is bad. Now, Baba Mohbad said, after the marriage of your husband, he said his son has came to me several times.
Can you pause that, please?
He said his son has actually come to him several times and complained about infidelity of you putting medications into his food, and whenever he sleeps off, you go to sleep into another room. You sneak into the other room to sleep with other guys. We had speculations that you were caught by Mohbad sleeping with other guys. Now, these are the reasons why people are asking for a DNA. Number one, Baba Mohbad never asked you for a DNA at first. The public, the general public, asked for the DNA based on the stories that is actually coming up from your side, generating from you sleeping around, having an infidelity in your marriage and all stuff like that. And you claim that your husband never asked you for a DNA before his demise. So now, but that was the incident, and the incident happened. Your husband died, and it's the responsibility for the family of Aloba to ask for a DNA because of all the stories that have been surrounding you. So you have no right to stop that. Your legal team are only fighting. They're advising you wrongly. The people you put as a, spokesperson, they are advising you wrongly. So, number one, according to what I know, you were not married legally. So why are you scared to do your DNA? If you know that child is Mohbad's child, you should be the one knocking on the gate, on the door of Aloba's family. Where, Papa, pick a place, time. I will meet you there. You should be the one to tell her, okay, I'm ready, I need it anytime. But you never do that. You are still scared. Because you are scared, it makes you to be people to be suspicious of you. I myself am also suspicious of you as well. Because if you know that that child is from Mohbad, you shouldn't be scared of that, of doing a DNA test. And then you said, let me clarify, there has never been any doubt or discussion about Leanne's paternity until my husband's demise. We heard. What led to the fight in the car on the bridge? You guys were arguing. You know, Mohbad actually wrote a letter to you. He complains about the infidelity in his music song. Have you heard of the song called Transformer? We heard that song was a letter to you. Says that everywhere in Lekki, Transformer, you transfer electricity to everywhere in Lekki. So now, I don't think there's any big deal in you doing a DNA test. If there's need be to, Baba Mohbad later came up. I said, okay, if the public are asking for a DNA test, okay, why don't you just go ahead and do a DNA test? So let's prove to this world, keep their mouth shut, to let them know that this boy is really from Mohbad. And ever since then, you haven't said nothing. So if you truly love Mohbad, you should take that DNA test. You said you've written the court order. Baba Mohbad has signed the court order. So what next? It's now your turn to make yourself available to get a DNA test, the test done. Because we, the public, we want to know. And we are praying for you. We're rooting for you. I, the boss man, I'm really, really rooting out for you. Because I pray that that child should be Mohbad's child.
Sure.
If that child is not Mohbad's child, there's going to be a big problem. By the way, Babas and the Aloba's family, they have the right to also fight for their own right, because you won't expect them to allow all the properties of Mohbad to go to a BS child. You know what I mean when I said the BS? A bastard child. Because if a child is for another man, why do you want the property of Mohbad to go for them? Do you know that even if the child turns out, if the DNA turns out negative, they can decide to adopt the child? Am I right? They
Yeah.
can decide to
Yeah.
adopt the child because when Mohbad was alive,
He knew him as
considered
yeah.
that boy as his own child.
Yeah.
Paternity test which shows what the child is.
Yeah.
So
You can decide
you should
to
have
adopt the
allowed
child.
that. So if you know that child is truly Mohbad's child, which I, the boss man, I pray because I want that guy to have something left in this world before he died. He died because
Me too. I really.
there are different females that came out that said they have kids for him, for Mohbad, and ever since now, none are actually, no one is pregnant for him.
Yeah.
And I wanted to leave a replicant in this world so that Baba Mohbad will like, okay, what's your formless?
Exactly.
You know, we pray, we're waiting for you. I, the boss man, I don't know, you have not seen my safe face before. This is my face right now. I love you, and I'm rooting for you. Go ahead, get the DNA test done. It's taking this is over 5 months now. We shouldn't be going around the circles and all stuff like that. Get the DNA test done and let us move forward from here. And then, and you know, well, if that child, if the DNA test turned negative, then that's going to be a problem in regards to that. And then moving forward, you said, my husband never once questioned the paternity of our sunshine during his lifetime. If you know that boy is a sunshine, and you're so proud of him, and you want him to know that he's actually from Aloba's family, then take the DNA test done. Shut these people up. Shut me up. Shut everyone else up. I swear to God, if you get a DNA test done and it come out positive, everyone will come and apologize to you.
You'll be
That is
so
what
happy.
Baba Mohbad meant in the first place. He was actually talking to you from the corner of truth. But you turn it around to be like maybe it's actually because he hates Mohbad, I mean maybe because he hates you, maybe because he wants to inherit all the properties. No. And I'm also I want you to put yourself in Baba Mohbad's shoe. If you have a child and this same thing happened to your child, will you have allowed someone else to, a bastard child to inherit all the properties of who is not your blood? I don't know. You're not going to do that. So Baba Mohbad and the family of Aloba had the right to ask you for a DNA test. And then you said something there that the father-in-law and his family. Okay, the first time I heard about this doubt was on social media. We are your social media family. You have nowhere to throw us away. We are part of the family right now because you brought this matter to the social media, and we are part of the community, and we are going to use our voices to fight for justice for Mohbad. So, and then you said he never spoke to you personally about a DNA test. This very day, my father-in-law legal team reached out to your legal team, who then gave him the terms and condition. The terms and condition that you gave to Baba Mohbad is total iron nonsense. You're telling your father of your demised husband to go get a DNA test done. That is very, very insulting in Yoruba land. I'm a Yoruba man. You're Yoruba man. You are Yoruba. You from Yoruba. You telling an elderly man to go get a DNA test done. That's a very, very, very insulting. So now, like I said, I am rooting for you. Like I said, this entire third paragraph and third page is nonsense to me. If you know that boy is the true Aloba, you should be the first to knock on the door of Baba Mohbad and prove everybody wrong. For once, shut them up. Shut me, Mama. I will be the first to come out to apologize to you. I've never said anything wrong about you. I never joined every one of them to insult you as well. We want you to get at the end of the test done. You came around, you said, you sent a court order to Baba Mohbad and all stuff like that. Yes, Baba Mohbad has signed the court order. So now the ball is in your court. Wherever you want the ball to go to, you take the lead. Get that thing done, and you will see what's going to happen. If it come out positive, you will see what's going to happen. You will see people tripping out on social media, apologizing to you. praising you, and that's just the way it is. So if it come out negative, then we're gonna have a problem. That's just the way it is. I rest my case in you. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
having me here.
Thank you. So Lawyer Sade is not here. Sorry, I will allow those people talk. But I just want to read what she sent, so I'm just going to read it, because she said she's in a place that she's not able to call in, but she would want me to read this out. So, no one in the world silenced your husband by spreading rumors about drug use. It was your sister and the rest of your family who did so. Your assertion of being targeted through the release of a voice note recorded for medical purposes is deemed false. The world is inquiring about the events surrounding your husband's demise within the confines of your home, questioning if it directly led to his unexpected death. The accusation of illegitimacy against your only child, as per your claims, prompts a call for proof regarding the paternity of your son. The motive for your husband's sudden death needs clarification, disentangled from the birth of your son. You find yourself implicated as the prime suspect in the buying of Mohbad, with accusations that you and your family falsely labeled him. There's skepticism about your attempt to garner public sympathy as you supposedly seek refuge in a foreign country. The assertion that you never loved your claimed husband is accompanied by allegations from your family labeling him as a mentally, psychologically, and physically unstable, lacking professional diagnosis. The suggestion is that if it had exposed you adequately, he might still be alive today. If he had exposed, okay. The plea is for you to prove the innocence surrounding his spy and dispel the drama. Ileri Oluwa Aloba, your claimed husband, is depicted as a victim of your actions, making him feel inferior, living in fear, and enduring public assaults. The narrative challenges your claim of begging him to speak up, contending that he was bullied due to reasons surrounding you. The call to prove your innocence and cease the drama becomes a central plea in this complex narrative, says Lawyer Sade. She can't be here, so I'm coming. Do you want to call in, sir? Because I see you say hello. So let me call another lawyer who is going to...
Moses is here. You wanted to say something real quick?
Who?
Moses.
Where is he?
He's on the phone right here with me.
Okay.
Hello, Moses, are you there?
Go ahead.
On the phone right here with me. Hello, Moses, are you there? Hello, Moses, are you there? Go ahead, I don't think he has a time.
Okay. So, let me call the lawyer.
He's back.
Yeah. Thank you for the privilege.
Okay.
I'm taking my time to go through the write-up. And basically, I will just say this write-up does not make a good sense to me. With due apology and with due respect, I think this is just a method of trying to get a sort of people.
Okay.
And more than that,
Hmm.
in this write-up sent to me as a person, basically we just ignore. But for the fact that it's sent to a group of people, I think in one way or the other, we'll just share our opinion. And,
Was it shared to a group of people? It was sent to the public. Point of correction.
Sent to the public. Yeah, sent to the public, and then we just have to share our view. And then basically, in a summary, I won't waste more time. I think in the whole of this write-up, I'm seeing a touch of bad advice. And I will relate that bad advice to a wife that is being advised by the younger sister to repel issues in her marriage. And the younger sister chose to the advice of the sister. And when marriage got scattered, everybody departed, and the younger sister went ahead to get married to her own husband and leave the house. And the one fighting for the husband with the husband was left behind. And a single mother. So I think I will just relate this whole issue with bad advice. And I saw something like court order for DNA. And I don't see a reason why the lady should be waiting for the father-in-law to get the court order for the DNA. I think anybody that is in his right senses at this point in time will take our time to have a taker with the father-in-law, and probably confidential, without taking a decision to do the DNA on our own in relationship with the father-in-law and probably out amicably. But still going through the route of DNA through a court order, I don't think it's going to be to our favor. And then she talked about social media bullying. We not allow her to take the little boy to the public. I think it would be better for her now to clear the way and every other rumor concerning that little boy right now, before the boy grows up. Because the stigma that is going to follow the boy right now is going to follow him for the rest of his life. So if she claims she loves the boy, I think the right thing for her to do is to just take a quick decision to conduct the DNA and get this thing off the line straight away. And then I saw a place where she said Baba want to kill Liam the way he kills his son. So in state of confusion, she's trying to create in that manner by accusing the father-in-law of killing the husband, because the father was not anywhere in the premises when the husband died. And if she's claiming nothing must happen to Liam, Papa also is going to die. So I got to understand that she can protect Liam, and she doesn't want Liam to die.
No, use the word pie. Use the word pie, please.
Okay, she can protect Liam. She doesn't want anything to happen to Liam. But the father-in-law that is agitating to know what has happened to his own son now becomes a psychiatric person. I think she needs to check herself very well. And the narrative basically is a pity peddler, and I think maybe she needs to visit the hospital and try to do a kind of psychological test. And then she has to also think about the law of karma. Whatever you do to another man, it's going to be done to you as well. And then Baba did not ask for DNA. We need to clarify this aspect. Baba at no point did not ask for DNA. It is the whole world that is demanding for DNA to ascertain the paternity of the child that is in our hands. So I want to appeal to her. I want to appeal to her friends. I want to appeal to her family to stop attacking Baba as regards the DNA. They should direct their questions, their attack, their criticism to us, the public. We are the one asking for DNA and not Baba. Baba is just at the receiving end to take an action and to find an action for the DNA to be done. If you are in my shoe, will you feel safe to take your son to a man who has come online to defend your character and life of you? I've been following this thing from the beginning. I've been to court, I think 2-3 times, and I've never seen a place where Baba take it so lightly to defend my character. And if she doesn't, if she's saying Baba does not look like somebody that is worthy to be taking the child to today. So I put this question to her. Where is she going to take? Of course, maybe she has another place where she's planning to take the child to. You have all seen the causes and threats made on my son's enemies. Yet some of you are telling me to expose my son to further potential harm. We, the public, we are not enemy. If we are agitating for justice for Mohbad, I think she should not see us as enemy. She should also see us as friends who are agitating and who really wants to know what is the cause of the demise of the guy. The relentless social media bully and threats have made it impossible for me to even take the little boy out in the public. All I have did was love selflessly and expected nothing in return. Yet, this is the cruel reality I now face. Well, you have made mention of love to the boy and to the father. And if truly you want to demonstrate that you really love the father and you really love the son, and I think this is the right time for you to come to the public and clear the air about the paternity of the child. And then I believe by the time you clear the paternity of the child, what you'll be expecting and what you should be expecting from the public, and it's even going to be more than what you are seeing now. And I think to get going to be a positive response. And it's our sunshine and the only precious gift the guy left with me.
Behind.
I will protect him with every ounce of my blood and until my last breath. I think that was the last paragraph of the write-up of the P3. And if truly you are the one that wrote this write-up, and seriously you meant what is in this last paragraph, I think your supporter, your team, your team, I think they should bend themselves and give you the best of advice. At this point in time, it's not, you are getting to a point of no turn back. I think the best thing for you to do is to take the pen and go ahead and do the DNA and let the whole world be rest assured that what the guy left behind belongs to him. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Moses. Thank you, Mr. Moses. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Prince K, can you come down for Lawyer Shade? Let her come and talk, because the other, I've read it out for her, but I see her just come down for her so that she can come. I can bring her up to talk. Other people have to talk, so we should try and make it fast, please. Prince K, can you come down for her? Let me try and bring her up. Let her talk now. The law, you're welcome. Please, I read it out already. I thought maybe you wanted me to read it out.
Rain Whisperer, control the comment section, please.
Hello, Dilo.
Have you read it already, or do you want me to read it again?
No, I actually read it. You were not even here. I read it out to them. But you can read it. Maybe you want to say something. Just read it yourself. Maybe, you know, I told them you sent it to me. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening, Bossman. Good evening, Yeye.
Good evening. You're welcome.
My analysis is very short and brief. It concerns the letter Wunmi wrote to the public. I think the letter was written today, right? Yeye Kudi?
Yes, but I actually saw it today. They sent it to me today too. So I think it's today.
Okay. It's just brief. No one in the world silenced Wunmi's husband by spreading rumors about drug use. It was Wunmi's sister and the rest of the family who did so. So a declaration of being targeted through the release of a voice note recorded for medical purpose is deemed false.
Okay.
What we, the public, we want to know is the events surrounding our husband's demise within the boundaries of our home. Questioning it directly, we need to know what led to this unexpected death. Okay, then when we talk about the accusation of legitimacy against the only child as per our claims, this prompts a call for proof regarding the paternity of the son.
Okay.
Because in law, and you know that, Yeye, yourself, when it comes to cases like this, they will want to know the motive of the death. That is why people are saying they want to know, they want the DNA results. And I strongly believe that the grandfather has a right to know. Because at the end of the day, that is his grandson.
Correct.
Then the motive of our husband's sudden death needs clarification. Because it's very important for her and her son. And she's been implicated now as a prime suspect in the killing of Mohbad.
Dilo, may we use the word as a potential one? You understand?
Potential.
Yeah.
Sorry. Because she was within that premises with other people.
True.
And from the police report, they've questioned her. So nobody labels her as a prime suspect. But this happened within the boundary of her home. So we expect and we need clarification on that. So there is also doubt about the attempt to gain public sympathy. Because suppose people think she wants to seek refuge in a foreign country. This is very important for her to clarify. Okay, there's also suggestion that if he was exposed adequately, he might still be alive today. Because I remember very well that it's on the public domain that Ireli Oluwa wrote a petition, and there was no action to that petition. This calls for concern, whereby they question some characters there.
Yeah.
I don't want to name names because that petition is on her. Most people have seen that petition.
Yeah, I think we've all seen it.
We've all seen that petition. Yeah. So making this clear, so she living in fear and enduring public assault is out of content. No one has physically assaulted Wunmi to date. So why would she say she's been assaulted? In what way has she been assaulted?
I saw something about attack too. I think I underlined that. I was I felt it was exaggerated. And I think
it's exaggeration. And no one has attacked her.
Yeah.
It has not been reported. Have you seen anywhere they said they attacked her physically?
No.
Rather, there are some teams on Facebook. Some are for Baba Mohbad.
Yeah.
Some are for Team Wumi. They go to the extent of taking people's pictures. When you talk on TikTok, the next thing they go in and dig your picture. They put it on their platform. Start insulting people all around the internet on TikTok. It's uncalled for. People cannot even talk civil now on TikTok. You make any points like this, they come for you.
That's right.
They come for you, they attack you. They be using the word we're dragging. They don't know that dragging is bullying. The word dragging is bullying. There are some characters they will drag, whereby they will not like it because they will go all length with them. I'm very sure right now they are streaming your program without your consent. Is that not copyright?
Exactly. And that's
It's
even,
your copyright.
that's also bullying.
And that is also bullying.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you'll find yourself, they will take your picture to each platform. It's wrong. And we say we're looking for justice. Is that the way we're looking for justice? So the call for her to prove her innocence is very important. Because it is now centered on this DNA. DNA in criminal law, they use it to prove
If there's a motive.
if there's a motive. And I'm very sure, as a lawyer, you know that our lawyer were the one that told her not to talk initially.
Yeah.
But she has a right to her silence.
True.
She does have a right to her silence. So it's something they need to deal with ASAP, that they open up this inquest quickly.
Yeah.
We
So they
need-
can
we need
proceed.
it. Going to 5 months now.
Yeah.
5 months.
Is to fact findings,
And
investigation.
when they started the inquest, the witness statement that the police wrote was different to what Wumi said in court. It showed her lying.
And it's also different from what the suspects that were remanded in custody, their own testimonies is quite different. So who is
where
saying the
is-
truth?
So who is doctoring what?
Yeah.
So it's like they wrote a script for them.
Yeah.
This is what you should say. This is what
We are-
you
we
should
are
not
lost.
say. I'm sorry to say, did the lawyers really cross-examine them?
So they claim.
So they claim the questions they did not really ask them the right questions.
Because there's a man here, Mr. Moses, he was in the inquest. He was actually present physically in the inquest. So he was there. And they so they said, but we went there, so we don't know.
Hopefully, by the grace of God, when they open it, I'm going to Nigeria. I want to witness one or two.
Yeah, well, I wanted to go at one point. You won't believe it.
No, I'm going to
They
go.
cancelled it. They cancelled it. That last one, I was like, let me go. I wanted to go. The one that believe me, and they cancelled it. It never happened. That was the one. This man, Prime Boy was meant to be there. I said, let me go and hear what's gonna happen.
Can you do me a favor, Yeye Kudi?
I will.
Can you bring EOD up, please?
EOD.
I will go down for her.
Okay.
Barrister
Yeah.
EOD.
Okay, Barrister EOD. Okay.
Please.
Okay. Are you done talking?
I am done.
Okay. Before I bring her up, just wait. Before I bring her, I have to call a lawyer who also needs to talk. She's been waiting. I wanted to put you through before I put her through. So she will talk, then I'll then allow EOD, the barrister. Sorry, I have to allow my co-counsels to talk. I'm sorry. Because, this is what we are taught to critically analyze stuff. So we will probably look at it from another perspective. And of course, others can also talk. And I love what the points and the parts you are looking at it from.
I wanted to ask you that. Did I nail it? Did I?
Yes, you did. You actually did. In every aspect, you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you picked everything. You nailed it. So let me call a lawyer who is also going to talk on it and.
You witnessed coroner inquest, right? You go to all the proceeding. Mr. Moses. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, Mr. Moses did. So he went there. He was there. It's quite late. I don't know. She has waited, you know. Maybe she's asleep. We let that slide. She's asleep. So we let her slide. Let's leave her. Let me call. Okay, let me call. Yeah, because Mr. Miwatu wants to talk. Let him talk then. We'll then bring the barrister up. Hello, sir. Sorry, sir. You're welcome. That's Baba Mohbad's brother. So, you're welcome, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. You are very welcome. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. I want to use this opportunity to thank the whole world once again.
You're welcome, sir.
For standing firm for the family, for standing firm that justice is a must for Ilerioluwa Aloba Akamo. I've been thank to all the speakers, the human rights fighters, I won't call them bloggers, that want justice. Mohbad has come to the world. He has done the little bit he can do. He has gone. But the reason why justice must be done for this boy is for all the youths, all the family in Nigeria, in Africa, that don't have a voice, that don't have a godfather, that don't have any means of knowing that, okay, tomorrow will be better. Because if you have to look at it, Mohbad himself never dreamed that one day he's going to be where he is today. Think about it, a boy with his father who were doing carpentry in those days. But history will judge everybody. A fight for Mohbad, a justice for Mohbad is a justice for all those vulnerable youths in the whole Nigeria, in the whole Africa. That if we get justice for Mohbad, there's hope for the youth of Africa, there's hope for the youth of Nigeria. We cannot reverse the irreversible. Mohbad is gone, he's gone. But it's going to be a pity if we don't find justice for that boy. A lot of hope is going to be dashed if we don't find justice for that boy.
Okay, sorry, sir. Hold on. Lexi, can you type your question? Sorry, because I think you are down. You have gone down. You said you have a question for Mr. Miwa. Let me bring you back up so you can. I don't know this person, but his name sounds familiar. Abi, am I wrong? Who is Lex? Abi is Gurexi.
No. Yeah, Lexi, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, for this program.
Thank you.
Actually, I've been following this case for quite a long time.
Okay.
And I'm a non-Yoruba, and
My question is for my Yoruba people, because this Mohbad's case has been flogged for too long. And it's so sad that this case has been gone. It's been going. So I want to ask you as a Yoruba man, because it was said that when this boy died, this boy was embalmed locally.
Please,
Sir, where your concept.
Lexi, please use the word pie, please. Use the word pie, please.
Okay, sorry. When this boy died, it was said that this boy was embalmed locally. Sir, were you people informed before that act was carried out? And on whose authority, who gave the authority for that boy to be embalmed locally, even in his house? That's my question to the man.
Okay. Sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for that question. And then what I'm going to use to answer that question is this. First and foremost, nobody was informed as at the time the boy even died.
Oh God.
His father was not called as at the time the boy died. The only person that was called was his mother. To me, mistakenly, the mother called the father. So, no family was consulted. And then that is the reason why I actually want to ask our wife. Wumi is our wife. You understand? And then Wumi should be happy that no member of the family has, at one point in time, bullying or cast assertion, a passion on our own personality. Because if it would have been another climate or another family, the way Wumi is talking today, it would have been a different ballgame. But Wumi shouldn't take the family calmness, family maturity for granted. Because the truth about it is, there's nobody we should be asking who killed Mohbad. It is the wife that we have to ask. If Wumi has not been with Mohbad, probably maybe we will look at it. Okay, the junior brother who happened to be Adura. In the hierarchy of the family, Adura does not even have his say in that house. After Mohbad, it is Wumi. What happened? And then consistently, Wumi has been saying he has a lot to say. Wumi, I challenge you to come out and say what you know. This is the second time I'm saying this, because you had the chance of saying all what you know at the inquest, but you refuse to say it. All what you were saying in the inquest was Prime Boy killed Pie, your husband. That thing you want to say, you have that chance in the inquest, but you refuse to say it. Now, I challenge you again. The inquest will come up. If truly you are the son of Adebanjo, I challenge you to go to that inquest, to go and say what you know. If truly you want justice for your husband, nobody is going to kill you. I've said it. Say what you know. And now look at it. Maybe the family of Fanoba will not protect you. You keep on changing the narrative. All the write-off. I bet you are not the one that wrote the write-off. It's a script. That script that people have been writing for you. I've said it time without number. Nobody can love you more than the Aloba's family. Because the child you are carrying is our child. Is our blood. You have eaten our food. You have stayed in our family. We pay your dowry. Everything you are as of today, it is Aloba. Except tomorrow if you go ahead to go and marry another person. But as of today, it is still Aloba. And then you have to answer to Aloba. We are asking you, we are challenging you. Everything you know about your the plan of your husband, say it outside. Because you have the chance the first time, but you refuse to talk. We pray. We are asking for the Nigerian government, the Lagos State government, that they should please open the inquest again. Our wife want to talk. Our wife want to talk. He has challenged us that, okay, he want to talk. Please, Lagos State government, allow her to talk. Allow her to talk. If we talk, now, use Oma's opening there, you to ba soro, wa fowore wa nimu, taba agbiseyin. Once we speak, if we did not follow you, call us a bastard. Please, I'm begging you, Wunmi, come out and talk. The narrative that is in the industry, you know all this before. You were given a platform, you were given a chance for you to talk. But since you did not talk, now another chance is coming up. I challenge you, if truly you bear your father's name, come to that inquest, come and say what you know. And then on the issue of maybe your husband is in fear, who in the family did you narrate this into? Who did you tell your husband has mental issues? Which hospital certify that Mohbad had mental issues? Because you keep on saying that. Nobody has challenged you. I challenge you now to bring it out. The hospital that certified that Mohbad had mental issue. The family member that you told that Mohbad had mental issue. Because you know it. You are saying it. The same hospital that you claim Mohbad is afraid of was the same hospital Mohbad was taken to when the issue of NDLA happened. The same hospital medical situation in Nigeria was the same hospital you went to when Mohbad died again. The same medical hierarchy was the same nurse you people called to come and administer something to Mohbad. Why? Why? Why are you changing narrative all the time? I've called your attention. Call the family. Call your husband. Since the pie of your husband, have you for one day call your father-in-law and tell your father-in-law, okay, this is what happened? No, you did not. But you can take side. And then you say you are fighting justice. You are fighting justice for your husband. When you want to go and meet your so-called legal practitioner, you did not deem it fit to call your father-in-law to say, oh, my father-in-law, I want us to fight justice for Mohbad. You went ahead, you met your lawyer. It is even a lawyer that is now calling your husband, your father-in-law. That is an insult. That you, who are happen to be the person that should have even informed the family what happened. You did not. Don't take the gentility of the family, the Aloba family, that we want peace to reign, as if we are coward. Because in the first place, who gave you the audacity? Who gave you that order for you to embalm the boy? Who gave you that? The boy died. Who did you call? Did you call his father? On Monday, the Mohbad mother said you call Mohbad mom. Did you call his father on Monday? Who did you know after you know Mohbad? It's on record. It is even your voice that you said at one point in time when you were looking for pregnancy. This your father-in-law was going to one spiritual people to get one place to the other for you to get pregnant. What has changed? You went to inquest. You are the one that brought the issue of what's it called?
Placenta.
You are the one that brought the issue of placenta. Your father-in-law did not even look at that directions. You were the one that brought it up. That is where the public pick that, oh, maybe there's an intention. Nobody is asking. If today you perform that DNA and then the Liam eventually it is certified that it's our son, it will not stop the justice for Mohbad. The issue of DNA is not, it doesn't have anything to do with Mohbad. Why? It is just one part. If you do it, either positive or negative, it doesn't stop us to know what killed that boy. So the narrative that, okay, if after the DNA and then the DNA come positive, and then all the social media, no, that's not it. That's not it. If the DNA come out positive, it is to legitimize that they are truly it is our son, so that tomorrow that boy can stand tall in the midst of the people. That is the reason for DNA, not because of mobile pie. So don't get it twisted. If you like, do it. If you like, don't do it. Justice must be done for that boy, Mohbad. The people are writing script for you. Let them continue writing it. And then I want to tell you, you are going nowhere. If your motive is for you, all this write-up, if your motive is for you to use it as a documentation for anywhere, you are going nowhere. Nobody is going nowhere until justice is done. If somebody is, some people, if they are deceiving you, if they are helping you to pile up this thing, continue piling it up. You meet us there. This write-up came up. Now we are changing the narrative again. Initially in the inquest, it is Prime Boy that you said pile your husband. Now because Prime Boy has been coming out, they are saying okay, they will say what they know. Splendid is coming out to say what. That is why you are changing the narrative again towards another people. So you no more Prime Boy again. Why are you a chameleon? Why? And then on the issue of your father-in-law, you said he is seeking for, he's begging for money. You want your father-in-law again to die, isn't it? Since Mohbad died, I feel for you are the one that sat on the property, on the asset of Mohbad. I feel since Mohbad died 6 months ago, I feel you send a cover to that man. All the money the governor, the senators, they gave to you. You do deem it fit to say, okay, 1 kobo and send it to the you want him to die? The people are helping him. You want have the atrocity for you to call your father-in-law and be raining curse on the father-in-law or your father-in-law, because you've seen a family that is so gentle that we're seeing that, oh, anything we are doing to Wunmi, we are also doing to Liam, we are doing it to Mohbad. Don't take our gentility as being coward or we don't know what we're doing. If they are tear you apart, tí ìyá Mohbad bá jẹ́ abiyamọ gidi, tó bá jẹ́ abiyamọ gidi, tó ti fún ẹ lọ́rùn pé come, what killed my son? Maybe we will not be where we are today. You have mouth to talk. All these things you are doing, you won't be doing that. It is Yamba that gave you that chance to be saying all what you are saying. You will call the so-called your husband, you call him a bastard, because by telling your father-in-law to go and do DNA on Mohbad, that is an insult to the death of Mohbad. It's the so-called person you say you love. When Mohbad was alive, how dare you tell him that his father should go and do DNA on Mohbad? You are living today because of Mohbad. Your family is living today because of Mohbad. And then you say you want to talk. You were given a chance for you to talk. Did you talk? Did you talk? Keep on changing narrative. Keep on changing narrative. You want Baba Mohbad to die again? So people who is helping Baba Mohbad, they should stop helping him. You have money to spend now. Are you not spending Mohbad money? Are you not? Have you not been eating? Or has Baba Mohbad not been eating? But the person that nurture Mohbad till when you met Mohbad is not a bad person. For the past 6 months, nothing. He has not been working, and then people are helping him too. You are putting pressure on those people. If you don't have anything to say, must you talk? The inquest will be opened. Everything you know, go and say it. Go and say it, and then stop the issue of mental this, mental that. Because if you continue this, you will come and prove it in the court of law. With the hospital that has certified that Mohbad has mental issue, and then the family that you inform that Mohbad is mentally derailed. This time around, I thank you all the whole world. The Aloba family is using this opportunity to thank the whole world. I maintain it as he's saying it. Mohbad Liam is our son. Liam is Mohbad's legitimate child. The family know it is our son. Okay. But for posterity's sake, so that tomorrow that boy will not come up and ask us, Grandpa, what did you do when all this thing is going on? That is why the paternity issue have to be sorted. And then if we may also like, because I know he's still going to get married, for her name to be cleared that she doesn't have any blemish in our own way, she should go and do that DNA. Nobody is saying Mohbad is Liam is not our son. Thank God in your write-up, you did not say it, that the family said that. So, but all what you know, come and say it. Stop writing. Stop writing. All what you know, tell the whole world what happened on the 12th, on the 11th of September 2023. And then maybe the Aloba will not back you up. You've had that chance, you misuse it. Another chance is coming up. If you are woman enough, you are man enough, if truly you are the daughter of Adebanjo, come out and tell the whole world what you know about what pie your husband. I rest my case. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Is he on the phone?
Sir, hold on. Yes, a lawyer Shade wants to ask you a question. Sorry.
Actually, it's Barrister Yodi that wants to ask that question.
Oh, okay, Barrister. You can. Is she up or are you? Should I bring her up?
Yeah, you bring her up.
I'm still there. I'm still there.
Okay. No, not. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Barrister, I can't see Barrister EOD there.
EOD.
Oh, I see her.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, beloved.
Thank you very much. I've known you for a long time, and it's my first time on your platform. Thank you for bringing me up.
You're very welcome.
Soladilo, thank you very much for advocating for me to be up. Mr. Muiwa. Hello, is Mr. Muiwa still there?
Yeah, he is. I muted it so because his background was making us, but it's up. He's here. He can hear you. Go ahead, please.
I was advocating to come up before on a different level, to ask some fundamental questions, but because of what he said now, he put me off my feet and I'm sort of confused. So I'm going to be asking him two questions, I'm going to leave everything I wanted to say originally, and I'm just going to put two questions across to him. And I don't want anybody to be upset with me in your comment section or whoever is listening. I just want clarity, because we need to know what we're doing. You understand? Two things he said that stood out for me. Number one, he said he confirmed Wunmi to be their wife. Number one. Number two, he confirmed Liam to be their son, without doubt. Those two things stood out for me. And Mr. Muiwa, I'm sure my voice is not a voice that you're not familiar with. I've spoken to you before in private. And from what you said, it looks like you have all of this sorted out. You just want to use the public to fight your family battle. Okay? Because
that he just wants to use the public to fight family battle.
I don't know if I'm making sense, man. He said...
Yeah, you are not cutting across. I don't understand.
Okay, he said confidently that Wunmi is their wife. Okay? Without doubt. I know on your platform earlier on, somebody said Wunmi is not legally married to Mohbad. So he came and he said Wunmi is their wife, okay? And the family has consented to that Wunmi is their wife. And he also went further to say Liam is their son, legitimate son without shadow of doubt. Okay, so why are we saying they should confirm paternity?
Okay, he will answer you.
What that suggests to me is, Wunmi is your wife, and all of these things you said after saying Wunmi is your wife without shadow of the doubt suggests to me that you're trying to use the public to fight your family battle. Okay. Then when you said Liam is your son, is your blood. So, you know, you're not going to say you're asking for paternity because you want to fulfill public opinion or you want people to come on board with you. Do you get what I mean? The thing is, we are asking for paternity because we're trying to solve the motive for Mohbad's killing. Okay, it's beyond what you say now. So I'm just asking him that these two puzzles that the public think they are trying to solve, you've just come online and you've just said, it is clear to you. So why do we have to continue on this journey?
Okay, Mr.
It's
Amiwa,
not
can you
for
answer?
you, Kudio. You know, I have something before, but because he came...
No, let him
now-
answer. That's why I want to give him an opportunity to explain to you what he
All
meant.
right, thank you, man. Thank you, man. God bless.
You're welcome. Sir, did you hear her?
Yeah, I heard what she's saying.
Okay.
In the first place, when this issue started, there's no issue of DNA. It's who, how, when, how did Mohbad buy? We've not deviate from that course, and then we will not deviate from that course. That is the reason why I said if today the DNA is conducted and then it came out positive, the public should not think that if after the DNA the case is no more. What by Mohbad is what we are finding out. So the issue of DNA is afterthought. Then as of today, Liam is a lover, except proven right by any DNA. So I still maintain it. Mohbad is a lover, is our son. Liam. And then, as of today, we may still remain Mohbad's wife. And then Mohbad is our son. So, automatically, he's still a lover wife. So, that answers that question.
I don't think there's anything confusing there. It's so straightforward. The barrister that asked the question, I'm kind of surprised that it's coming from a barrister. And this is the reason why I'm kind of surprised. In the first place, Liam, before the cry of his father, is known to his father as his son. Wunmi, under customary law, is married to Mohbad. So, it's only that she's not legally married under the act, but there's customary law. They paid her dowry, so she's married. Now, there's no other way or other title that can be given to her by her husband's family other than she is a wife. So, that is it. Customary law is recognized law in Nigeria, and she is a wife. Secondly, yes, Liam is Mohbad's son as at now. And that is what the family of Mohbad, they are aware of. But due to the fact that there is controversy, and also, is there a motive behind the buying of Mohbad? Controversy over paternity, this one saying that saying this, and that obviously made the family, Baba Mohbad, who is the head of the family, to agree that yes, go ahead and do this, especially because there were controversies even before the birth of my son, and then people saying this, okay, let's go ahead and do this so that I can have a closure. And I don't think that and the man clarified it here that it has absolutely nothing to do with still the finding of what took the life of their son. So having to do the paternity DNA is just to have a closure and to make sure that, yes, they know Liam as their son, but to have a closure. They want to be sure that legitimately, kiniko, it is certified. But that still doesn't stop the ongoing inquest and the ongoing investigation that will lead them to a closure and to find out what took the life of their son. So it's a very straightforward thing. The question, I'm sorry to say that I don't think we were meant to ask that question.
Yeah, can I make my submission now?
Please go ahead.
It's all about seeking clarity, okay?
Okay.
So I'll go back to my original thought where I requested to come up.
Okay.
After clarifying that, you understand? And my original thought is this. Why do we need a court order to have a DNA done?
That is how it works in Nigeria.
Yeah,
mind you.
That's my...
Yeah.
Let me just finish it.
Okay, I thought you were finished. Sorry.
No. Why do we need a court order to have a DNA done? And why do we have to... When I say we, it does not mean we right here now. I'm just making a statement generally. Why do we need a lawyer to write to a family to say, give us a court order to have a DNA done? And why do we have to argue that only the father of the child has got the right to seek for DNA or paternity testing of the child, okay? Because if that's the direction we're going, we're literally saying we ultimately buy Mohbad because we have something to cover up in terms of paternity. This is not for you, basically. That's just my thought originally. Because I don't think we need a court order to have a DNA testing. But if we are saying that only a court order can get us to have a paternity test done, means we can reasonably conclude that we ultimately buy this person because we want to cover this part of the story up. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Can you give me the clause, the we? Who are you referring to now? Who is in the box, the we box?
No, I'm saying it's not you.
I'm just saying who, because we can't answer. I can't answer that question, especially because I am not understanding the we clause there.
Let me make it direct now.
Please.
Wumi, why do you need court order to have a DNA done?
Okay.
And why are you arguing or using your lawyer or lawyers to argue that only the father of your child has got the right to ask for paternity test of your child? And now that the father of your child is ultimately gone, do you think, I'm referring to CY now, that it is reasonable for everyone to conclude that you ultimately buy this person because you want to cover up something in terms of paternity? Because in this case, paternity testing should be volunteered by you. But if your father-in-law had to go through court to get paternity testing or to get court order to do all of this, in the bid that you are arguing that only the dead person can ask you for DNA, it would be reasonable for us to conclude that you ultimately buy this person to cover up some questions in the area of paternity. I don't know if that's...
They're very, very clear. Okay, Uncle, do you want to answer that, please, sir? Or you want me to answer?
That question not direct. I'm sorry. This is Ryan. That question was not directed to Mr. Wiwa. It was directed to Wumi, and I'm sure she must have heard, or her people have heard. And so that question is directed to them, if I'm not mistaken.
I understand, but I think, Barrister, I think what is happening is there's a controversy. There are loggerheads. There's obviously conflict in the family, as you can see. And the Falana, who is probably meant to mediate between Aloba and their wife, are you making sense from that? I think did not handle it well, because if he did, we won't even be hearing about this. There's definitely a conflict. There are loggerheads, there's no relationship, there's no friendship. So, in fact, as you heard his brother saying, they didn't even call Aloba the Baba Mohbad. He wasn't called when his son died. So, now, it's been ongoing. At the point, in fact, Iyabo Ojo, who was one of the activists, said on her chat that they expect Baba Mohbad to go do DNA for himself. He bring his own DNA, and also to take Wunmi to America. They will go and do the DNA in America, and Baba Mohbad has to sponsor it. So there has been so many controversy and so many disagreements on this thing. So it even made the family of Aloba, for me, I think made them really felt unsettled. Like, this is something that would have voluntarily, she would have done it, and of course wouldn't have raised bro. But if it's having to involve lawyer and it's having to go back and forth, so the junction they are in now, they've gotten to a point where they've now gone for court order. Do you understand? Because they could not come to a compromise on it. And she wasn't ready to do it willingly. So, yes, please.
It's unfortunate that I'm just meeting you. I've been on this matter from day one.
Okay.
I'm very, very deeply into it.
Okay.
Very, very deeply. Okay? And that was why I put those two questions across to Mr. Muyiwa earlier on. You understand?
Okay.
The bit we're talking about, we recognize the fact that there are disputes.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
There are controversies.
Yeah.
We've been on this matter since the day Mohbad died. Okay? It's just that this is my first time on your platform. Okay? We understand everything that is going on there.
Okay.
But we have a person in the character of somebody that is deemed to be a wife to a family, okay?
Sorry, one moment, Barrister. Mr. Miwa, Sosa, you can go. I think we will talk this out ourselves. Can I allow him go? Am I correct?
If you want to hang around, you can hang around.
Let Mr. Miwa go, please.
No, you can't be hanging around, please. Yeah, do you have a question for him?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay, sir, you can go, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
For your support for the family.
Thank you.
The whole world for your support.
Thank you.
And then the speaker, all the activists, all the concerned people.
Thank you so much.
Can't be mentioned. They are countless.
Yes.
So thank you. And then we pray that none of you will use this as nothing like this will happen to any of your family, any of your relatives.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Bye, sir. Bye, sir.
Okay, I will just quickly round up, Yeye.
Okay, please.
You know, my thinking, my thought, a lot of time does not go down well with people because my area of practice is criminal. And sometimes we have to think like a criminal as well.
Exactly, I know.
So, I said, we have a character in the person of a woman that proclaimed herself to be a loving wife. Okay, I love my husband so much. You bullied my husband to death. And the word is asking you, What happened to your husband? Now there's a label on your only son, the only thing you believe, and up till now, that your husband left behind. Okay, so now, do a paternity test on this boy to confirm the legitimacy of this child. And you are saying, go and bring court order. And your lawyers are arguing that only the person that is ultimately gone can seek paternity. Does it mean you ultimately shut that person up because you've got something to cover up? Or you love him so much and you don't want this your little boy to be subject to something extra? You understand? You know, when we talk as lawyers, the way we think it can be awkward. I'm very sorry.
Outside the box and critical thinking, exactly.
You know, and that was why I asked the question I asked earlier on. I look at the thing that came out today, the letters that was put in the media. You see, we follow this thing very closely. I want to say this. Wumi, if you can hear me, stop playing on the mind of the people. Stop doing it. Do the needful. Do the needful. The needful is, I love my husband. I want to prove that during his lifetime, we were this, we were that. We were cool. We were fantastic. Do a paternity. You don't need no court order. The moment we start seeking and asking judges to give us an order for paternity, we are saying we're not cool. Exactly. And we cannot be cool. You cannot arrest me and take me to police station, and when somebody come around and bail me, you still want to call me your brother, your sister. It's not going to work. That will be the end of it. So, we can reasonably, and that's where the public stand, continue to drag and to call you out that you ultimately buy this guy because you've got something to cover up. And I don't think it is out of place for the public to come around and say, what happened in that premises? What happened in that house? Everything that can help every one of us to unlock or to open up everything that happened that could reasonably take the life of this guy. You say you were not there. You were the loving wife in the kitchen cooking Indomie. Who cook Indomie at this time and age for the African husband? I don't know if your African husband could eat Indomie. When you are in the kitchen, you are cooking Indomie. You should be doing pounded yam and the rest of it.
Exactly.
You get what I mean? But now it's Indomie that they eat. I'm very sorry to people that are listening to me. My thought a lot of times will not go with you. But these are the questions. We don't need DNA if you truly, we don't need court order for a DNA if truly you are the wife to this man. You are a loving wife that you claim to be. Do the needful and let everyone be at peace.
No, I think, sorry, Barrister. I think she's self-explanatory. She's only trying to, maybe more or less, not persuade, but she's trying to make Wumi understand that, does she think it is cool for her to get a court order from her in-laws stating, you know, she should do a DNA? That who goes to the courts or who goes to the police station and comes back reconciling? So that she was meant to have done it willingly, especially because what she's professing to us here is stating clearly her love, and of course meaning that child is definitely Mohbad's child. So she was meant to have just willingly done it, you know, behind closed doors. We won't even be aware of it. So,
volunteer.
In fact, I want one more make it not be bastard, but you understand, which is what we have said in the beginning. I think we've mentioned this in the beginning, and not today, I mean months ago, that this is what she's meant to do it willingly, with no hesitation, like go and do it now. Where? Carry me to 10 places, let them do this, they take his specimen and do it, because it's going to come back positive, you know. So that's, you know, what she's trying. That's, I think, what she's saying. I don't know if you, and especially because she's a defense attorney, you know, criminal law lawyer. And I think they are her no, I wouldn't use the word jurisdiction. She's concentrating on things that we would look at to find you culpable.
Yes.
Are you making sense? That is it. These are things that we would look at. When we look at it, we're going to like, okay, this person is most likely culpable of many things. So that's what is happening. Okay? Please go ahead, Barrister.
Yeah, I will leave you for now, but that's just my little saying that I want to drop. And I want to say to everyone, if you've got concern that there's plan for this character to leave Africa to seek refuge anywhere, when you see all those letters, do a counter and make sure you publish it the same way.
Okay, that is Mohbad's father's fighting for just, they should do a counter in the public.
I'm saying this character, when I say character, you know what I mean?
I mean, I know.
This character may be gathering evidence in the bid to escape the wars of Africa.
Okay.
If you have that concern, now she has put up, I love my husband, you bullied him to death, you this, you that. Somebody is somewhere portraying herself to be this very loving wife, you just name it. So do a counter and put it up.
Okay.
So that when they have this and say, oh, I'm this from there, in fact, you have something on the other side to say, no, you're not like this. No, that's not the way things are. No one is saying this, no one is saying that. We're only asking you questions because even in the country where I live in the UK, I practice in this country. If things like that happening, we're going to be asking you. You are the first person that will be providing evidence, in this kind of situation. But since you've been so busy cooking Indomie and whatever you cook and you're feeding everyone whilst your husband was dying, and up to today you are still busy cooking the Indomie and all of that, you should be ready for questioning. You should be ready for questioning, So yeah, I'll leave you for now.
Thank you so much.
My thought a lot of times does not go
Thank you
well
so
with
much.
it.
I think in the UK, Ireland, when such things happen, I don't know about UK. In the case of Mohbad, what happened, we will liken it to homicide, if I'm correct. Now, who are the suspects? Can you kindly tell me? The people that were remanded in custody.
I'll give you an example because I was once a victim of something like that.
Okay.
Not direct victim, a friend's husband died. And when this situation started about 1 a.m., she called myself and another friend. So we came out of bed, we drove to their house very early in the morning. We got there about 2 a.m. When we got there, ambulance was there, the full crew. It felt like it was an hospital, it was an A&E. And ultimately, he died 4 a.m. There's this song that I hate when people sing. I will say to you, I hate listening to it. It was the wife that made that song to just go off our head. Miracle worker, come and do a miracle. You know that song? She was singing it, believing that something would happen. But ultimately, he died. 4 a.m., they came downstairs and said, this person is gone. From that point, we couldn't move. Myself and the other person, we couldn't leave. Because the ambulance crew did not leave until police arrived. Because it was unexpected. Okay? So we were there, our details were taken, how did you get here, where do you live, your address, and all of that. So all of us, we became suspect instantly. So after police took all the information they needed from us, the police were there till Corona came to take the body. So they took the body somewhere. We were not allowed at first to know the mortuary they took the body to. And after a while, this country, things can be very, very quick. Autopsy were carried out. We were written back to because there's nothing to suggest that anything happened. It was a natural death. And that was when we gained our freedom. So if it were to be here, everyone in that premises, everybody, they are all suspect. Everybody. all suspect, regardless of your relationship. We have seen in criminal court a lot of times, wife kill husband, husband kill wife, children kill husband, a lot of times because of inheritance, a lot of times because of life insurance.
Exactly. That's why we get the motive from.
Yeah, these things happen everywhere, you know. For me, I'll tell you personally, I have life insurance. My husband does not even have one because I don't want to die. Do you get what I mean? Because you're not going to get the result of it until somebody is pie. I don't want to be pie, you know. I keep it. These are secret that people do. But in Africa, you know, people think they can just do anything. And anything can make anybody to kill anybody. Anything can make anybody to kill anybody. Okay, so in this case, to me, to be honest, the person that needs to answer all the questions, that...
Barrister. Okay, go ahead.
The person that needs to unlock everything is Wunmi. I'm very sorry. And this is me taking out every form of emotions.
Yes.
Okay? This is me removing everything. And don't forget, there's something we believe so much in Africa, which is morality. But in law, there's nothing like morality.
There's nothing like that.
Nothing. And that's why a lot of times when I speak, it doesn't sit well with people. As a criminal barrister, I reason like a thief, like a criminal, like a murderer myself. Because these are the people I stay with. These are the people I roll with. So when I ask my questions, it may not really sit well. And when I was asking Mr. Muiwa earlier on, because he was trying to, you know, when your brain is kind of fixed at something, and somebody is trying to block it up, and you just get confused. That was what happened. Yeah. In this case, Wunmi, please come out and tell us what happened. You have portrayed yourself to be a loving wife. Right. Prove it to the world.
Prove it.
Prove it to the family. Volunteer DNA. And let everybody go to rest and enjoy themselves. Even Mohbad, your so-called husband will have peace. The world is shouting, everybody is... Let me tell you something. Justice for Mohbad is justice for Nigeria. Justice for Mohbad is just, you know, it's only in Nigeria that somebody will steal something, they will just put tire and just put fire. That's the end.
Jungle justice.
Anybody. People don't give death certificate in Nigeria. When you're gone, you're gone. There's no death certificate, no death certificate, no birth certificate. There's no record of anybody anywhere. And that's why this one was meant to be one of them cases. But unfortunately, it's not going to be. And that's why we're going to sit here, whether they believe us or not, we're going to carry on screaming what happened in the house at Lekki overnight, that ultimately...
Who pulled the last trigger?
Who pulled the trigger? Who took Mohbad's life? They did not just kill him. They went further. They already had mortician in the house that would do the embalmment. You see,
let's use the word, sorry, EOD. Let's use the word pride. It'll flag us down.
Okay, fine. They already have mortician in the house that is going to preserve the pie, after pie. I don't know. Can we use another word for that one again? Pie body. You know, it's funny. It's mortician, a trained mortician.
Use off.
Okay, after the offing.
They're all fun.
After the offing, there's a mortician in the house to preserve the offing. It doesn't make sense. Or the pine. It's crazy.
Can you believe that the person that locally preserved, or they say embalm, that chap, at no point was he mentioned, not, you know, maybe he was a questioned, you understand, he was interrogated, maybe, we are not aware, but he was not put behind, remanded in custody, he was not called into coroner inquest, nothing.
You see,
I'm lost.
Something is very scary about Nigeria. You see, this Mohbad thing here is really making us to be very, very paranoid about Nigeria, you know. It's only in Nigeria that, I don't know.
I don't
The
know.
thing has been
They
giving
have,
me.
They have Morticia. See, it's very scary. I don't know how many people. How old is that? The Morticia. How old is he?
The Darosha is I think a 1 year older than Mo. They said.
And he's able to go close to.
And when they asked him, he's done it for his dad before. He saw it them do it on his dad. So,
few months.
Few months. Okay.
When we were at that age, I don't think we have the guts, to start doing Morticia.
How will you even
Morticia them?
I don't know.
They should see.
They said they did it on his dad.
This is why I said justice for Mohbad is justice for Nigeria.
It's equally like jungle justice. It's just equally like jungle justice. How can you mortician anybody?
After offing somebody, you know mortician the offing.
Anybody.
I don't know if that English is still correct with all these things we are changing.
Yeah. I don't even know the English.
It's terrible. It's terrible. See, every time I have time to come on this TikTok every weekend like this because I work Monday to Friday. But these things are very scary. You can't even sleep afterward. You just be running up and down TikTok till morning. Because when you close your eyes, it's like Mohbad is coming to your bedroom. It's very scary.
It is.
And these Morticia are still there. They are still sleeping. They have peace. They have peace.
And his neck was bent. His neck.
I think that one is as a result of the casket they bought, the coffin.
Size of the size is too small.
Yeah, it's too small. I don't think. I'm not sure if there's a reason for that. I think it's the casket. It was too short for the guy. No, it's.
See why I want to beg you. I want to beg you, for the sake of this your husband that you love so much. You gave up everything for him. In your words, you gave up the word for him. You gave up your. Do we have to say that one in another language? Your spirit for him. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, I think that's fine.
Yeah, you gave up everything for him. Help the world to solve this
puzzle.
Help the world to solve it.
Yeah, she's the only one. You have
questions to answer. Answer it. Stop using all this corner shop, whatever you think you're doing. Because it's not everybody that reason like an idiot. There are professionals on here. And these are the things that they see on daily basis. They deal with them. They understand it. Even before you talk, they read your body language.
Exactly.
They can put 1 or 2 and tell you this is exactly what happened. It's not everyone on here that is gullible. There are people that have spent all their life training and doing everything so that they can handle issues like this.
Exactly.
Give justice a chance.
Simple.
Please, give justice a chance. For the last time, give justice a chance. Yeah, I'll leave you for now.
Thank you so much, Barrister.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. You're really very welcome. Thank you so much, Barrister. Good night. Okay.
A clarification, please. EOD, nicely speaking. A clarification. The question you put forth to Mr. Muyiwa, I believe you have answers to the question because with the way he was calling on Wunmi, in fact, recognizing Liam as their son, I want to say you really did not understand what the man was doing there. There is a court order. This matter is still in court. The inquest is yet to be open. So what the man was doing there was simply being diplomatic. He wouldn't want to do anything that would rope the family into some sort of thing. So, which is why he was being diplomatic. He was acting on wisdom to call on Wunmi as their wife, Liam as their son.
Mr.
Alexi.
Yeah. Mr. Alexi, let's not dwell in that.
that was me playing the devil's advocate.
I know. Yes, I know. I understand.
The mind of the
Some kind of question.
I know Mr. Muyiwa very well. A lot of times
I want the comment section to be clear on that, so that we don't argue.
I know. I put that across because of the comment section as well. You understand? I was playing the devil's advocate.
Devil's advocate.
Okay, yeah, that was it. I know, I understand things properly, you understand? But a lot of people, it's not everybody that reason, I say a lot of time a lot of people don't flow at the same frequency with some people. I understand all of it. I asked that question and Yeye took me up on it because she doesn't understand me. This is the first time of her.
Your comment section was on fire.
I don't mind. I get a lot of that.
No, because we've been through a lot with this. We've been through a lot. The minute we understand, but when people don't understand and you say something, they take it out of context and they don't want to hear anything other than what they want to hear. So that's just the thing.
Adele said Adele best pass.
To be honest, it was Yeye that even vexed me on the matter because the way she took me up.
I said, no, as a barrister, you shouldn't be asking that question.
That was what she said. If you, Mr. Lexi, if you look at before I came up, I was reading the comment section. That was what made me put those questions. That's me playing the devil's advocate. I didn't know where I'm going. I know Mr. Muyiwa very well.
Okay.
I speak to him even beyond where we are right now.
Okay.
You understand? So, to be honest, that's just me playing the devil's advocate and being criminal lawyers are criminals themselves.
Yeah, I know.
To be honest.
I know.
All right.
Thank you.
I think I heard criminal lawyer. I knew you know what you were doing.
Yeah, she knows.
I knew you knew the question you asked.
Because that was like a means to an end.
Yes.
It was a means to an end, but Yeye did not let me enjoy it. She just like that.
I had to pick it. I grabbed it. No.
Yeah, but it's all right. We'll know ourselves better. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right,
God bless you.
The boss man, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lexi.
Yeah, thank you.
Whisper, I'm always on your platform anyway.
Really?
She's fire, that one. She's fire.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you.
My sister. For the law, I got your back.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right. See you later.
Good night.
Afternoon.
Good night.
Thanks a lot.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
All right. So, guys, I think we good, aren't we? We good. We've been able to at least analyze everything, and I think definitely she will hear it, and even if she doesn't hear it, we've said our own, we've advised, we've critically analyzed it. And for me, God sees my heart. Until the corona inquest comes up and they do their DNA and everything, maybe she sends out any letter now, I'm not going to, because it's still like going around, merry-go-rounding, bringing out this, then you take us this way, you take us out. So now it's like she's taking us to part one, the way she started. And I don't think that's fair. More or less like,
Driving sympathy from the public. That's what I think.
No. So I don't think we need to go back again. We've gone past this stage. I think
we've gone past part one.
Yeah.
We've gone past part two.
Yeah.
We just pray that there's another opportunity for her to come, just like what she has said, that her husband has been through a lot in the hands of some people we don't know about, that she knows about.
Yeah.
And so she's going to have another opportunity to come to the corona inquest to do that. If you love Mohbad like you claim you love Mohbad, this is your time. This is your opportunity. Like the family has just said that they will not relent. They will not go back on you. They will support you. And I'm sure
go to bed. Go to bed.
We will all support you as well. Let us find that justice for your beloved husband. Let us find justice for late Mohbad.
Yeah.
Those people, like you said, the people who have done this to him. The last time they insulted him, abused him, did that to him.
Just spill it out.
So
All she needs to do is spill it out and tell, not even to the public now. She knows where to go to. Or now they're going to give her opportunity to go to the court, coroner inquest, and she go and narrate. She needs to say it because that's the only way.
On this, Kudi. I want to emphasize on this.
Okay.
Baba Mohbad is not Wumi's enemy. She knows the real enemy.
Okay, they said the publicist should counter the write-up she posted there. No, it's very important.
No, we are going to counter that.
It's actually important because of the truth be told,
Yeah. So if that's another, if you look at it, it could be used for as a means to leave the country, get asylum and all of that, right? Because that was well thought out, written out, and at the end of the day, it was written.
All right,
very
darling,
boldly
go and sleep.
That,
can't this an interesting, intelligent, but you need to go and sleep. Okay, my darling, sorry.
Sorry about that. The last part, I'm just trying to see if I can open it. The last part was when she spoke about Baba Mohbad. You can see everything she has said. It got to the last part. It was very bold right there that Baba Mohbad has done all of this to you and all of that. The perpetrators are there. It wasn't written in bold. It was Baba Mohbad. Baba Mohbad is not Wumi's enemy. Baba Mohbad is only looking for
justice for his son.
Justice for the son. It's like
and closure.
Repeating. He wants to know what happened to Mohbad, and that was what you came out to do, and that's the reason why you have Falana too. You're looking for what happened to him. You said it countless numbers of times that he was being abused everywhere. He was not. He was afraid of his own safety, and that's what Baba Mohbad wants to know. Even you may or may not have told him during the time Mohbad was alive. This is the time for you to come together. When did the division come in? This is still the time for you to come together, unite with one another, and look for what happened to Mohbad. Eventually, that could have been sorted out amongst the family. That's the truth. It could have been sorted out among the family. Now we will not have found ourselves in this mess. Dividends
a whole
of
lot of mess.
Family. It came from looking for justice for Mohbad, Mr. Falana coming in, or Barrister Falana coming in to support the family, to start into dividing the family in two parts. How did you get here? I want to state again, categorically clear. You know very well, Wumi, that your father-in-law has never been a threat to you when Mohbad was alive. Still is not a threat to you, or Liam, now that Mohbad is gone. If anything, do the needful and let this man show you as much love as he has always shown up until now. Thank you.
Exactly.
That's it. Thank you so much, everybody. I think we are good. Is there any question? Yes, I've always said that, and I think others have always said that. You don't have. I don't think she's receiving good advice. I think she should change her counsel. Go to people that are reasonable. You understand? Probably offering time, Posh Kem. What do you mean by offering time? I'm lost there.
Exactly, take round. You're right on that part.
That what?
You're right on that.
The women, the people supporting her, they're feminists.
Yeah, but even at that, she should think about it. It's her life now. Everybody else will go. It will now be her life. Years to come. Everybody else will go. So all the people you are allowed to take from you, put into you, it matters a lot. It's not everybody's counseling. I mean, everybody's advice you take on board, because you probably just mislead yourself and find yourself the wrong way. For me, everything everyone have said today, if she looks into it, she will find solution to everything happening to her right now. Because it's possible, she's a potential prime suspect, has nothing to do with the fact that she probably doesn't even know what to buy more. But say the truth. Say everything that will lead and help. And if it's that more than we are understanding, then spill it. And if you're so scared, go to the court and tell them there at the inquest. Let them know. This industry gods now. You used them in the beginning. We left them and we are back again to the beginning. More or less like you're just turning everybody around.
Back and forth.
See, all the write-ups she wrote is actually for nothing but to seek asylum. She know what she's doing. All the legal things they know, they just want. See, they know what they're doing. They just want her to get out of this country, and she can't get out. Everybody's already.
Yeah, but you want to seek asylum, but you're throwing your father-in-law underneath the bus. You are supposed, if you want to really seek asylum, you should seek asylum from the people who abuse your husband, the people who your husband was afraid of. You wrote it there. You cannot talk about those people and say Baba Mohbad is the one that you're now running away from. I don't think that asylum will hold. Everybody knows the story. It's international. It's global. So I don't know how you're going to... That will not hold water. It's global. They know Baba Mohbad has been to Brekete. They know him. You understand?
It's a global thing.
They will ask questions. They will ask questions. If you want to use that as an asylum, the place you're taking asylum, whether it's America, Canada, wherever you're going to, they will ask questions. They're not going to just do that. And a lot of people know your story. So it's just for me to help you out here free. You don't have to pay for this. You need to pin down the people who want to pin down your husband, just like you said. And those are the people you can use as asylum. That's the truth. Or for asylum.
Where did she want to run to? To the US? To Canada? To the UK? Come to the border. Bring yourself to the borderland. We're waiting for you. Just come over.
She will seek asylum while she's in Nigeria. You can only seek asylum when you are already in a country.
Yeah, but you see, that's the build-up. That's the build-up right now. Let's go there. Because that's food for thought. Let's talk about it. That's the build-up right now. I don't see anything other than this. And the people who are giving her these things are people who know what the asylum system is. I tell you for a fact. Okay? When you mention a minor, you mention a minor and you mention yourself. Because if you look at that write-up, you are actually in potential danger from your father-in-law against you, against a minor, your child. Don't do that, Wumi. Don't do that. That's even worse than the DNA they're asking for. Do not do that. Don't do that. People who have an open hand invite you and your son to have a good time. If truly you want to fight justice for your husband and you know that this is it, your hands are clean, you know nothing about it, but you know the people who did it. I'm telling you the truth, you can seek asylum against that. You can also have people who would keep you, people who will be there for you. You know, don't use your father-in-law. It is not a good thing. The thing you're trying to avoid right now is what you want to use. It's not going to work. It will not work. That's the truth.
My question to Wumi is, because we follow this case systematically from the beginning, and it's been crystal clear that she has continually shot herself on the foot. She has continually shot herself on the foot. My question to her is, when will she realize, or when will she stop? Because it's obvious everything is all scripted. It's all scripted because you keep doing one thing and the thing keeps backfiring or keeps blowing up on your face, time without number. Right from you did not cook Indomie, you were not there, you were not this, you were not that. And at the end of the day, when things are being unraveled, it still keep pointing back to the same spot where you often want to absorb yourself. So, like everyone has said, Baba is not your enemy. Nobody is saying anything. Please, it's high time you chill your sword and try to work with the family to see how things can go well. Because deep down in you should be wondering, this man is lying cold Mohbad is lying cold somewhere, going to how many months now?
Sure.
And what baffles me is this. It is the outcry of Nigerians and people all over the world that made them to assume that boy from the ground. But today they said the same people have no right to ask for anything. Fine, we are fine with that, but I believe that Mohbad is somewhere. The meaning of his name means light, and that light is not yet being dim. That boy said they cannot dim his light. The light, if they are trying to dim the light from one angle, the light comes off from another angle, which keeps revealing a lot of things. And like EOD said, if it were to be in the Western world, everybody in that crime scene, they are prime suspects. Everybody.
That's what we always say, because that's what happens.
Yes, I also tell people, if actually our policemen want to work, because I ask a question, 3 guys or 4 people are in a room and one come off. Nobody they come up for that place.
At all.
In fact, right from that spot, everybody goes to the station, and that house become a crime scene, sealed up. I don't know if they are still living in that house. I don't know. So please, this case, I said it from the beginning, it's as simple as ABCD. This case was very simple as ABCD, but it became complicated because we now have various teams everywhere.
Exactly.
And like, I think, somebody said when you talk, they attack you from everywhere, they can even record this live, these things, they will not stop the justice of this man. It will not stop. And thank you very much, moderator. God bless the co-host and everybody.
You're very
God
welcome.
bless you guys. We will get justice.
Amen.
Thank you,
Thank you. Thank you so much. So everybody, I have to go. It seems like you people, me and it's myself and we are. It's already past midnight here. They go sleep. Oh.
I want to make a point quickly.
The law. Okay. You two at the same time now. Are you not tired? The law.
I will not make that point here. I will talk to you private, one-to-one.
Okay.
It's regarding that answers.
Okay.
You know, people are talking about gathering information, evidences to do and do. I will send that information to you later.
Okay.
I will say it online. One screen record one.
Okay. All right. All right.
Sorry, Team Lagata is here. Sorry, I think he was asking to come.
Team Lagata.
No, they bring me come up.
I would like to say something, but give me 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Team Lagata. I saw him out. I done this. How are you, Team Lagata? What happened? I saw you up there before. What dropped you again?
Give it 2 minutes, man. I want to say something quickly before you round up, man.
Okay.
What happened to Lagata? What are you bringing to the table?
Court clerk. Go. Ojuwa Siri. My court clerk, they are still at ABC still. I want to go and sleep. Oh, we're
waiting for Team Lagata.
5 hours, more than 5 hours, maybe 4 hours.
The comment section, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Well done, comment section. You people did the best. Facebook, you guys are amazing. You kept pressing. Yes.
You're looking good, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whisper,
Thank you.
Postman,
Okay.
Prince K.
Yeah.
And to all Yekudi's courtroom comment section, I greet you guys. I always appreciate you because you guys have been so wonderful, keeping in touch.
Thanks.
Comment, all the gifters that are sending gifts.
Thank
God bless
you.
you guys.
Thank you.
I've been here since and I've been listening carefully, and I just wanted to add something to this Justice for Mohbad. I said it last week that a lot will be happening this week that we are just about to finish now. And there is only one thing we need to do. We need to just try and let peace reign at all costs. Because a lot of things are happening behind closed doors that's not open to an ordinary eye. And next week again, before Friday or Saturday, there will be another bomb that will come from the other side. And this is the thing that is leading them on. People are dragging people. So many things are happening. Lies are flying everywhere. So many propagandas are, left and right. And if you are fighting for real justice for Mohbad, I want to, even today, I've been lied upon, all because of whatever, not supporting what they believe in, and I believe in what I believe in. But I swallow my pride. You have to let go. They can call you when you know that's not who you are. You know you are in this justice because of Mohbad. Like I always say, that Mohbad injected us in a different ways. If you ask people today, they will tell you, I don't know how I even get involved in justice for Mohbad. I don't even know what's keeping me going. Some moments you want to stop, you just be like, when you wake up, you carry your phone, you be looking justice for Mohbad. You be trying to do everybody have turned to private investigator on this justice for Mohbad. It's true. So it is just and a quick advice to all listeners that are listening to this personal talk now. We should please, I'm begging you, for the sake of that Imole boy, let us handle things with care, especially at this time that we are knocking to that justice from Imole, so that we all can get back to our normal life and pick another topic. When you see something that will provoke you, they will say things that would, whatever, make you want to trigger. Drink water and calm down. Because most of the things that are flying out there, it's not who you are. Why are you bothered? If they are dragging you, let them drag you for facts. And truth cannot be ignored. But please, let us try and let peace reign. If truly you are fighting for justice for Mohbad. If I, like I'm not fighting for justice for Mohbad, I put my hands on my chest, God should strike me to death.
No, God forbid. Don't swear. Don't swear. Just say, just say, don't swear, please. God will not strike anybody to death. God will not strike you, nor me, nor anybody.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about
that.
Yeah.
You'll never die, please.
I am in justice with my mind, with plain mind. I have not in any way against justice for Mohbad. And until we get that justice, I am not relenting. I'm not
no retreat, no surrender.
No retreat, no surrender.
No retreat, no surrender.
No retreat, no surrender.
Justice for all.
That's right.
Yeah, justice for Mohbad is justice for all, for the voiceless.
You know one thing, like I don't tell people in my team, I said, before you dabble yourself into this justice for Mohbad, you should know that, especially if you are playing the lead role, they are going to throw you in the mud. They're going to throw
every day. I've been facing that since the 13th of September last year.
Let them come for you 1,000 times, you're still standing.
100.
Let them come for me.
100.
Whisper, let them come for Prince Kika. We're still standing. We are the generals for justice for Mohbad. And we're not going to relent on that.
Our new name is Antidote. You have to wear Antidote. Antidote.
Let peace reign. Let peace reign.
Our focus is fighting for justice. I want to put this here.
And we are still fighting for it.
Yeah, let me quickly say something. Yeah, let me say something, Team Lagata. Thank you for raising that up. And this is Yeye Kudi.